you look at all this stuff and you think, man, are they taking away from student funds? And the answer is no, because pretty much all the athletic focused renovations that happened over the last 6 months were commitments from donors. I would say, I don't know this intimately, but I would say that's true for some of the other stuff on campus. How can people get involved to provide help, to provide students with the chance to have experiences like they're going to have over at West Campus Commons where, one, I hate it. And I can't stress this enough because it's nicer than I had when I was in college. I did not have the opportunity to walk into an elite common area with multiple big screen TVs and video games at my fingertips and then have athletic fields 20 yards outside the door. I hate it. I'm jealous. That makes me a bad person. Forgive me for my sins. But this is stuff that is generated by the kindness of others. What can people do to get involved?
Well, so I'll make a comment on your comment first, and then I'll tell. So, and thanks for the opportunity. But Dr. Fowler's been joking because some of our alums are saying that the students now going in West Campus Commons will not get the full Carson-Newman experience because they will have individual thermostats in all of their rooms, and there's no other residence life facility on campus because they're still on chillers and boilers. And I said, it's not residence life facilities. There's not another building on campus where you have individual thermostats. So to tag on to your comment, the students in West Campus Commons not only have common areas and incredible big screen TVs. There's a convenience store in the lobby. There's ping pong tables. There's all these games. But they will actually be able to control the temperature in their own rooms, which is certainly taking us to another level. But with that, we have been very blessed, and I always want to be thankful and grateful for God's provision and the stakeholders who have stepped forward. We had a donor. I mean, we all know when it got above 90 degrees, our old scoreboard and video screen we would cross every finger and every toe and everything we had that it would work if it got too warm outside. And now we have one of the best screens in the South Atlantic Conference thanks to a donor. We have a brand new football field to our stadium at Roy Harmon Field thanks to a donor. Our weight room was upgraded thanks to a donor. I mean, there have been – and so, no, if there is, and you're right, when things are done like that, I think sometimes wonder, well, are we taking away from other things? Are students losing out? And the answer is no. We've been very blessed with stakeholders stepping up saying we want to help with this. Now, there are still a lot of projects that we can use help with. The rec park is open to students, but we're still raising money for it. We're the West Campus Commons itself is finished. Students will move in January. There's a lot of infrastructure around that we're still trying to raise money for, and so there's a lot of things that we're looking into that we're still asking for help with. The student and anybody, any alumni or stakeholder of Carson-Newman can contact our office, the Office of Advancement at Carson-Newman, and trust me, there are plenty of projects. If they are interested in anything on this campus, there's probably something going on. There's chemistry and biology projects. There's new health sciences programs and exercise science. There are literally in almost every facet of this university right now with Acorns to Oaks, our strategic plan. There is something going on.
I think I heard an E instead of an O in Acorn there for you. Dr. Fowler's rubbing off.
Yeah, I just got tired of swimming up eternity. and he says it's Acorn, and he is the president. And so Acorn it is.
Grab Harry and Webster. And we'll debate this a little bit later. Kevin?
I know the stationery says ACOR. It says Acorn. So the stationery says Acorns to Oaks. But I also know that the president's from North Mississippi, and he says Acorn, and so there we go.
Kevin Triplett, pleasure as always. Thanks for stopping by.
Thank you. Talons up.
That's Carson-Newman Vice President for Advancement, Kevin Triplett. That wraps up the AEC Tailgate Show. The countdown to kickoff is headed your way. We come back after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
You're sick and tired of fast food and need a fresh home-cooked meal? Turn to Lisa's Country Kitchen.
Lisa's been cooking up her fresh, never frozen food for the Lakeway area for more than 15 years. Lisa's cares about her customers. You may enter a stranger, but you'll leave a friend. From foot-long hot dogs to juicy steaks, Lisa's has the best food for the best prices.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
At InterDigital, we strive to be a leading provider of cutting-edge digital and marketing solutions. At InterDigital, we want to help our clients find success. Our team of technology gurus work together to ensure InterDigital continues to progress forward as technology advances. At InterDigital, we make technology work for you. Visit interdigital.com for IT support, web development, virtual tours, graphic design, internet marketing, mobile app, and film production services.
InterDigital, laser-focused on your success. Touchdown! Carson-Newman!
More great Carson-Newman memories are headed your way in 60 seconds on the Eagles Sports Network.
Hi, everyone. Bob Bell for Fleet Tires. For the past 25 years, Mrs. Bell and I have gotten our tires there, especially when it comes to Michelin Defender tires. Michelin is the brand that drivers turn to for tire options that deliver a safe, quiet, and comfortable ride. Fleet Tire at Woodland Avenue, exit 1D in Knoxville, has the reputation, and they back it up with great service. See manufacturer's limited warranty for more details. Fleet Tire, 111 Woodland Avenue, exit 1D.
Hey, folks, Jordan with Ted Russell Nissan. And remember, every new Nissan sold at Ted Russell Nissan comes with a lifetime warranty. Need I say more? Ted Russell Nissan. Instant pie. Hey, folks, Jordan with Ted Russell Nissan. And remember, every new Nissan sold at Ted Russell Nissan comes with a lifetime warranty. And that's a long time. Ted Russell Nissan. Instant pie.
This is the Countdown to Kickoff, powered by Appalachian Electric Cooperative on the Eagle Sports Network. Over the next half hour, we've got you locked with a scouting report on today's opposition, a live forecast for today's weather, and a conversation with head coach Ashley Cooper.
Jaden Sterling, nothing but clear South Carolina sky in front of him.
Today's show, Appalachian, Domino's, Fresh Ideas, by ShopCNEagles.com, The Eagle Club, the Bible Insurance Agency, by Pepsi, First Bank, by Magaha Electric, InterDigital, by Food City, Trilight, by Modern Woodman Financial Planning, by the Mossy Creek Roasting Company, and by Lisa's Country Kitchen. Now, alongside David Needs, here's the voice of the Eagles, Adam Cavalier.
Greetings, salutations, and good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. It is a beautiful fall day here in Greenville, Tennessee, for the second oldest rivalry game in the state of Tennessee. Carson-Newman and Tusculum getting together for the 54th time all-time, and it comes with advanced stakes. The Eagles on the hunt for a Mountain Division title. A win here today, and Carson-Newman locks up the crown and would play Wingate next week for the South Atlantic Conference Championship. A win here today for Carson-Newman also keeps the Eagles firmly in the hunt for an NCAA playoff berth. A lot on the line as Carson-Newman and Tusculum tangle today. We'll break things down. Scouting reports with Ryan Wilkes. Head your way when the AEC Countdown to Kickoff comes back after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
How do you know you're in a community, not just a town? Well, strangers smile as they walk by. They refill your coffee without you asking. And when you ask directions, they'll often walk you there. Communities more. The way you know when you walk into First Bank that you are in a real community bank. Great product, direct access to your local bankers, and relationships that can last a lifetime. Don't just have an account. Have a community with First Bank. Member FDIC.
Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, Baja Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects.
Magaha Electric specializes in commercial, retail, manufacturing, residential, and industrial contracting needs. Magaha Electric can provide superior service, technical know-how, and realistic budgeting for any size project in a timely, cost-effective manner. Visit MagahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. Magaha Electric, your East Tennessee electrical contracting source.
The home run hitter, Dorian Miller, 70 yards.
This is Carson-Newman football on the Eagles Sports Network.
Hello, I'm Gary Braden, Braden's Lifestyle Furniture in Turkey Creek. For nearly 69 years, Braden's been the place to purchase quality furniture at discount prices. Braden's is a full-service furniture store that features a talented design staff which can assist you with both your interior or exterior spaces. Bring your plans to our Braden showroom, or if you desire, we'll come to you. The majority of our products are made in America and can be customized, so with Braden's, your possibilities are vast. And as always, thank you and enjoy the sale.
Knoxville PA Employees Credit Union honor veterans and active duty military for their bravery and service to our country. For the month of November, veterans and active service members get a 2.5% APY increase on certificate accounts and a 0.25% APR discount on auto, recreational, and personal secured loans. Learn more at TPACreditUnion.com. Federally insured by TPA Military Active Card valid through November 30th, 2024. Rates based on the word industry.
Ryan Wilkes on the AEC countdown to kickoff as we break down the Tusculum offense. With experience defending the triple option in practice, defensive back Major Williams says the Eagles are prepared that everyone needs to do their job to have success against the Pioneers.
It's a similar personnel to what we've been practicing against in the spring and off-season, summer. I think that's preparing us. Those lessons and mistakes that we made early on in off-season will definitely help us going into this game. What we've seen, the discipline part of doing our job and containing the quarterback and then, playing the pitch and just doing your job and not doing too much. I would say having our offense running something similar is a benefit to, going against a team like this because we see it every day.
With a scout team who simulates the speed of the Tusculum offensive attack, Williams feels that the Eagles have a good idea of what the Pioneers can do offensively.
It's very fair. Our scout team runs just as well as our ones and twos, probably a little bit different in personnel, but it's the same thing. We see athletic guys every day in practice run this offense, and we defend it every day. We get that benefit, and I think it's going to definitely help us going into this one.
On the other side, we'll take a look at the Tusculum defense on the AEC countdown to kickoff. Eagles Sports Network.
This is Carson-Newman men's basketball alum Taylor Hawkins. I want to help families' financial future. Modern Woodman Financial Planning, where we lives and secure futures. Let Modern Woodman protect your family's financial security through life insurance, retirement planning, and financial services. You can contact me, Taylor Hawkins, at cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. That's cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. Help secure your family's financial future through Modern Woodman Financial Planning.
How do you show your support for Carson-Newman? Head over to shopcneagles.com right now, where they have all of your needs covered. From clothing to outfitting your tailgate party, whether you're hunting, fishing, or on the golf course, shopcneagles.com is the place for you. All of your everyday essentials, from pens to phone chargers, are in one place. For the best gear in the business, visit shopcneagles.com today.
What a grip and a rip by Des Farrell.
You're locked into Carson-Newman football on the Eagles Sports Network.
Hi, everyone. Bob Bell for Fleet Tires. For the past 25 years, Mrs. Bell and I have gotten our tires there, especially when it comes to Michelin Defender tires. Michelin is the brand that drivers turn to for tire options that deliver a safe, quiet, and comfortable ride. Fleet Tire at Woodland Avenue, exit 1B in Knoxville, has the reputation, and they back it up with great service. See Manufacturer's Limited Warranty for more details. Fleet Tire, 111 Woodland Avenue off exit 1B.
Hello, I'm Gary Braden of Braden's Lifestyles Furniture in Turkey Creek. For nearly 69 years, Braden's has been the place to purchase quality furniture at discount prices. Braden's is a full-service furniture store that features a talented design staff which can assist you with both your interior or exterior spaces. Bring your plans to our Braden showroom, or if you desire, we'll come to you. The majority of our products are made in America and can be customized, so with Braden's, your possibilities are vast. And as always, thank you and enjoy the sale.
Ryan Wilkes back with you in the AEC countdown to kickoff as we take a look at the Tusculum defense. Facing off with the Tusculum team who knows how to defend the triple option from experience, wide receiver Jeremiah Carroll knows the Eagles need to come out with intensity in order to be the better offense.
Michael said one thing we have to be mindful of is we both run the same offense, obviously. So I would just say intensity. I feel like the best team that has the most intensity will win.
With a SAC championship game bid on the line, Carroll knows the Eagles need to stay poised against their in-state rivals.
Just come in every day and just work hard. We don't really look at the outside noise. We just come in every day, just play our own game, and we got a great coaching staff, so they keep our head on straight.
On the other side, Adam Cavalier and David Needs will continue to break things down ahead of today's matchup between Carson-Newman and Tusculum on the Eagle Sports Network.
Tri-Light is proud to support Carson-Newman Athletics. We salute the student athletes who are working hard to make great things happen on the field, in the classroom, and in the world. It takes vision, commitment, and teamwork, qualities we share at Tri-Light. Our mission is to provide life-changing opportunities by building a world-class fiber broadband network. If you'd like to learn more, please visit trilight.net or call us at 833-847-0824.
There's new fresh ideas on campus. From Chick-fil-A to Maples Coffee to Savario's, Fresh Ideas has tons of high-quality dining options for whatever taste you may need. Savario's is open Monday through Friday for lunch and dinner and the Health Sciences Building. Savario's features all your Mexican favorites, from burritos to nachos to quesadillas to tacos to anything you can think of in a tortilla. Follow Fresh Ideas on Instagram at Carson-Newman Dining.
Derek Evans, 79 yards for the first place in scrimmage. We found the home of Carson-Newman football on the Eagles Sports Network.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
Hey, folks, Jordan's with Ted Russell Nissan. And remember, every new Nissan sold at Ted Russell Nissan comes with a lifetime warranty. Need I say more? Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston Pike. Hey, folks, Jordan's with Ted Russell Nissan. And remember, every new Nissan sold at Ted Russell Nissan comes with a lifetime warranty. And that's a long time. Ted Russell Nissan, Kingston Pike. Ted Nissan, yeah, it's going on.
All right, back at Pioneer Field as Carson-Newman and Tusculum are set to square off in the second oldest rivalry game in the state of Tennessee. Adam Cavalier alongside David Needs. 21st ranked Carson-Newman is 8-1 and 6-1 in league play. The Pioneers of Tusculum 1-7 and 1-6 in South Atlantic Conference play. But David Needs, you know as well as I do, I'll just throw the record for Tusculum out the window. It's a rivalry game, and certainly the Pioneers under first-year head coach Billy Taylor will be motivated to prevent Carson-Newman from attaining some of its goals, i.e. Mountain Division title, play for a SAC title, an NCAA playoff appearance. Can't let up against your rival here today.
No, and Adam, if you're going to be a team of that goes far, whether that's in the playoffs or in years to come, games like this, you can't take your foot off the gas. And so the Eagles need to come into a game like this realizing it's going to be a street fight. Records don't matter, and just play their game. And if the Eagles will play their game and just get after Tusculum the way that they should get after Tusculum, then they can look forward to what's down the road. But it doesn't matter, like you said, unless they take care of business today.
For Carson-Newman, it's the first matchup with another triple option team in some time. These were common affairs for a long, long while, but haven't seen two triple option teams face off against one another since 2016, and that was in Brevard's last year as a member of the SAC. Eagles went to Memorial Stadium in Brevard, North Carolina, and collected a 47-0 win over the Tornadoes that day. For an old triple option soul, this one is going to be near and dear to a lot of people's hearts.
Yes, Adam, payday may be a little bit easier today because you're not going to work hard for your money as far as time goes on the clock, because the clock should move pretty fast. I wouldn't encourage people to get up because they may have missed half a quarter. So keep it close. But when you have two option teams, what you have is you have ball control. You have teams that are interested in possessing the ball as an option team, and so it's going to be one of those games where the team that makes the fewer mistakes, the team that takes care of the football, is going to be a team that's going to be better on offense.
For Tusculum, they have done it this year offensively, largely with holdovers from the Jerry Odom era.
Right.
The quarterback is Matthew Palazzo, and he threw for 370 yards last year against Carson-Newman. The running back is Jalen Hunt. He rushed for 52 yards last year against the Eagles. Tusculum has had their struggles. It hasn't always been offensively. Right. It's more been on the defensive side of the ball. But there are known commodities on this Tusculum team who are performing.
Yeah, the cupboards aren't bare by any means, Adam, and they will be better with Billy Taylor. I mean, sometimes you have to go through a total restructuring to find your identity, and having enough holdovers to be good on offense. Tusculum, that has not been the issue this year. Like you said, there's enough of that Jerry Odom era left that they can do that. On defense, they've struggled a bit, and will they be better equipped against a look that they're used to seeing a little bit more in practice? That's for the game to tell and see what the Eagles do, and if the Eagles have a few wrinkles that maybe that Tusculum hasn't practiced against this year.
We should note that it's not a full-on mirror image. No. Tusculum will do some wing tee, flex bone stuff under center, but that is not the majority of what the Pioneers do.
It's probably 25% of who they are.
Yeah. It's Carson-Newman and Tusculum today from Pioneer Field. Ashley Ingram's pregame comments headed your way when the AEC countdown to kickoff comes back after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
Insurance, it's about people, not things. It's about security. It's about confidence. It's about relationships. It's about trust. It's about you. As a local independent agent, Bible Insurance Agency can design an insurance program that's just right for you and your family. Give the people you love safe, sound, secure protection from Auto Owners Insurance. Call Bible Insurance Agency, 423-586-4320, or go by 1600 East Andrew Johnson Highway in Morristown.
Domino's Pizza in Jefferson City has deals for Carson-Newman students. Bring in your valid student ID when you order for pickup or delivery, and Domino's in Jefferson City will give you a steaming hot large one-topping pizza for $4.99. That's a large one-topping pizza for Carson-Newman students for $4.99 at Domino's in Jeff City. Call 865-471-6700 to order. That's 865-471-6700. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagle.
An interview with head coach Ashley Ingram is headed your way in 60 seconds after these messages from your local station on the Eagle Sports Network.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
At Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, we honor veterans and active duty military for their bravery and service to our country. For the month of November, veterans and active service members get a 0.25% APR increase on certificate accounts and a 0.25% APR discount on auto, recreational, or personal secured loans. Learn more at tvacreditunion.com. Federally insured by TVA. Military ID required. Now within November 30th, 2024. Rates based on credit worthiness.
Time to check in with the Eagles head man. Here's Carson-Newman head football coach Ashley Ingram, alongside the voice of the Eagles, Adam Cavalier.
Back in the AEC countdown, kickoff will come to you from Pioneer Field in Greenville, Tennessee today as Carson-Newman challenges Tusculum in the second oldest rivalry game in the state of Tennessee. I'm Adam Cavalier alongside Carson-Newman head football coach Ashley Ingram. Ashley, no stranger to rivalries, having coached at Navy for 16 years. Army-Navy is about as good as it gets in terms of a college football rivalry. Tucked into this corner of East Tennessee, Carson-Newman and Tusculum has some regional chutzpah to it. How do you coach in a rivalry game? Do you change anything?
You try not to. You got to play the game. Certainly a lot of people care about this game, and our fans will, our alums will. The team that makes the fewest mistakes and takes care of football and scores when they have opportunities is obviously going to be the team that wins.
To a degree, you get to look at yourself in the mirror a little bit. For the first time since 2016, option football versus option football in the South Atlantic Conference. How is Tusculum similar, different to what you're doing offensively?
They're pretty different, considerably different. They're a shotgun option team. They do get into formation and get under center some and run a few of the similar plays, but it's pretty drastically different offense they're running.
Still assignment football defensively, though, I'm presuming.
Yes, assignment football. You better have someone taking the dive. You better have someone taking the quarterback. You better have someone taking the pitch, and you better be ready for play-action pass.
Adam Cavalier alongside Carson-Newman head football coach Ashley Ingram. Tusculum offensively has converted a bunch of guys who are running the spread for Jerry Odom. Matthew Palazzo has split time at quarterback, but here of late has been the starter. What sticks out to you about his transition, and how can you hampen that this week?
Well, he's a quarterback, so he gets the ball to the people that need to get the ball. He's a big kid. He can move around well for a big kid, and he can make all the throws. So he's a good football player.
You have rotated quarterbacks. Rotated is probably the incorrect word in terms of connotation. You've been forced to change quarterbacks due to injuries this season. Justin Johnson got significant run against Anderson. What happens with that position here today against the Pioneers?
We've got some guys ready to go, and we'll see what happens. Yeah.
Is there comfort? Comfort's probably too strong a word. You have depth in the room, right, and clearly you have been able to win football games with 5 different guys. Is there a degree of, I'll use comfort to that?
It's great that we have that many guys. And, our expectation level will not change based on who's playing. We may do things differently and play to the strengths of who's in the game, but we're ready to rock and roll and expect to have a great day at the quarterback position and on offense.
Defensively, how does seeing what you do day to day in practice impact the defense's preparation for what Tusculum does?
Right. Well, we worked a lot against each other in spring ball. We worked a lot against each other in fall camp. We have not worked a lot against each other once the season has started. Now, this week we've done a little more together. So, really our defense kind of has gotten back into that mode a little bit. So it certainly helps that we can run plays that they run at a fast tempo. So I think it's a help.
Ashley, pleasure as always. Good luck today against the Pioneers.
Thanks so much.
It's Carson-Newman head football coach Ashley Ingram. Starting lineup, skis to the game, weather report headed your way when the AEC countdown to kickoff comes back after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
Looking to make your home more comfortable and affordable? Maybe with a new electric heat pump or new attic insulation? And don't forget new doors and windows. AEC is here to help. We have a quality contractor network, easy financing, and incentives for home upgrades. Plus, AEC carefully inspects every job to ensure the highest quality satisfaction. Visit our website at aeccoop.org for applications, contractor lists, and more details. AEC, power what matters most.
Your food got you down? Need a home-cooked meal? Then Lisa's Country Kitchen is for you. Lisa's Country Kitchen has been feeding Carson-Newman students for 15 years. Lisa's has a family-friendly atmosphere all day long. In the morning with their $2.99 breakfast specials to dinner with Lisa's fresh, never-frozen steaks. Carson-Newman students get a 10% discount with their student ID.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
What a grip in the lip! Des Farrell.
You're locked into Carson-Newman football on the Eagles Sports Network.
Hey, folks, Jordan with Ted Russell Nissan. And remember, every new Nissan sold at Ted Russell Nissan comes with a lifetime warranty. Need I say more? Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston Pike. Hey, folks, Jordan with Ted Russell Nissan. And remember, every new Nissan sold at Ted Russell Nissan comes with a lifetime warranty. And that's a long time. Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston Pike. Ted Russell Nissan. We got it going on.
Hello, I'm Gary Braden of Braden's Lifestyles Furniture in Turkey Creek. For nearly 69 years, Braden's been the place to purchase quality furniture at discount prices. Braden's is a full-service furniture store that features a talented design staff which can assist you with both your interior or exterior spaces. Bring your plans to our Braden's showroom, or if you desire, we'll come to you. The majority of our products are made in America and can be customized, so with Braden's, your possibilities are vast. And as always, thank you and enjoy the sale.
You're listening to WRJC Knoxville, Joy 620, FM 102.5 in Knoxville, FM 99.5 in Sevierville, the home of Carson-Newman Eagles football.
This is Carson-Newman football.
Turner to the 40, the 30, Turner to the 20. Nobody's going to catch Vernon Turner. 80 yards, a touchdown on the first play of the game. Vernon Turner has Carson-Newman up 6-0.
128 All-Americans.
Williams, house call, touchdown, Carson-Newman.
21 sack titles.
He throws down into the end zone, wide open. Touchdown, Carson-Newman, Alvin Sanders.
5 national championships.
That's it from Wilberforce, Ohio, and Carson-Newman will play for the national championship.
1 legendary history.
When I signed on the dotted line, all of these players became my guys. And we're going to win, and we're going to win now. We're going to do things the right way.
This is Carson-Newman football on the Eagles Sports Network. Today's show is brought to you by Appalachian Electric Cooperative, Domino's, Fresh Ideas, by ShopCNEagles.com, The Eagle Club, the Bible Insurance Agency, by Pepsi, First Bank, by Magaha Electric, InterDigital, by Food City, Trilite, by Modern Woodland Financial Planning, by the Mossy Creek Roasting Company, and by Lisa's Country Kitchen.
Now, here's the voice of the Eagles, Adam Cavalier.
All right, back at Pioneer Field, where Carson-Newman and Tusculum match wits in the second oldest rivalry game in the state of Tennessee. Carson-Newman, the favorite in this one at 8-1 and 6-1 in league play. Tusculum 1-7 and 1-6. Naturally, just chuck the records out. What's important for the Eagles today? Win, your Mountain Division champs, and next week you play at Wingate for the SAC title while keeping your NCAA playoff hopes alive. Both sets of captains are making their way to midfield for the coin toss conducted by Todd Boyd. David Needs. Gorgeous sunny Saturday. Temperatures a tad warm for November. Certainly, we're accustomed to temperatures in the upper 50s, lower 60s. It's north of 75 today. But the fall foliage is in full effect. Fewer leaves on the trees than the dots of orange, gold, and red that you may be accustomed to seeing. Nice day, probably too nice of a day for this time of year. Your keys for success here for Carson-Newman with a shot at a championship.
Simple keys, Adam, and it really comes down to this. Take care of the football. Right, take care of the football on offense and get the football on defense. If you're on offense and you're the Eagles, make sure that you're executing the pitch, that you're throwing the ball to the right person at the right place at the right time, and just making sure that you control the clock and make Tusculum have to go the long way to score with their offense. When you're on defense and you're the Eagles, make sure that you're playing. Don't give up the easy play. Put pressure on the quarterback, which has been something that the Eagles have had intermittent success with. But to be a team that's going to play further, it's something that they got to do better. And then just making sure that you control on special teams. Don't give up the long kickoff return. Make sure that you're blocking your assigned people. Don't put the offense in a bad way because you get a holding penalty or a block in the back. If the Eagles play the Eagles today and just take care of what they can do and not worry about the distractions that come from a normal Tusculum game, the Eagles are going to be in good shape.
One thing, too, I think that's worth noting, and Ashley Ingram addressed it in his press conference. Last year there was a brouhaha after the game. He said that had been a point of emphasis to not do that from his staff, and Billy Taylor had intimated to him the same thing. The other thing to note, we've had some really tight games on the road. Everything away from Berktar Stadium this season that we have watched has been close. Can Carson-Newman get into what it did against West Virginia State in the first road game of the year?
Yeah, that's going to be important. And, Adam, and it's something I'm sure you'll allude to a little bit further in the game. With Hurricane Helene and having Tusculum on Carson-Newman's campus, there is a little bit of a difference in the rivalry because there is a little bit of more familiarity because they were actually visitors on Carson-Newman's campus for over a week.
Harrison Baltzell is set to kick off. Jalon Pearson and Cam Ferguson are back deep to receive this kick. Pearson over the far side hashes. Ferguson over the near. Kick is underway. It's a short kick, and Pearson will field it at the 10 over the right hashes. Straight ahead he goes. He's across the 30, and he's chopped down up at the 31-yard line by Antoine Robinson. Actually spot him down at the 30-yard line. So a 20-yard return for Pearson, and the Eagles start off with pretty good field position, 1st and 10 at their own 30-yard line.
Eagles are going to come out early, Adam. I practiced this week on the grass for a little bit, and then practice on the turf, getting ready for the atmosphere here of and the surface at Tusculum.
Single wing for the Eagles. That's Bradley in the slot to the right. Sullins the fullback. Bradley in motion. Johnson fumbles the snap. It's loose, and the Pioneers were quick to it. No signal yet. It's Carson-Newman football. Justin Johnson was able to get back in and recover it as Bodie Patton bore down on the pile. A loss of 2 back to the 28. Justin Johnson, his first career start, has had some snap issues, and it rears its head there.
Yeah, when you're taking snaps from center and each quarterback's a little bit different, it's hard for the center to get adjusted.
2nd and 12 for the Eagles. Right hashes at their own 28. Johnson tosses to the right for Ferguson. Ferguson looks for the edge, doesn't really have it. And he's shoved down along the right sideline up at the 29-yard line by Ian Hubert. 1-yard gain for Cam Ferguson. 3rd down and 11 to go.
Yeah, it's not where the Eagles wanted to start with a bobble snap and then get 1 yard on a rocket toss. But I know the Eagles are going to give Tusculum have kind of practiced some different looks this week just to give them a little bit other than just pure flex ball.
Minute in, no score. 3rd and 11 for the Eagles. Tusculum 9th in the conference on 3rd down defense. Johnson straight drop. 4-man rush. Johnson throws. Rockets incomplete to the 40-yard line. It was Ian Hubert in coverage on Jeremiah Carroll, who was running a stick route over the right side numbers at the 40. And Johnson fired low and away, 3 and out for the Eagles to start the day offensively.
Yeah, not the way you wanted to start. You really lost a yard in the whole series. Eagles just got to calm. You know, Justin was going to be a little bit nervous with his first start, but the Eagles just needed to be calm and execute and not worry about where Tusculum is.
He did settle in nicely last week against Anderson. Grayson Campbell gets the punt away and backs up the return man to the 25-yard line, makes the first man miss, goes to the left sideline, and is forced out of bounds up at the 35-yard line. A 10-yard return before Christian Jones lays the lumber to Singleton. After the 11-yard return, Tusculum takes over 1st and 10 at its own, call it 39-yard line.
Yeah, it's a little hard to see, Adam. I mean, the lines aren't painted on there heavy, so if there is a hesitation today, I certainly can give you a little slack today.
You cannot see the hash marks on the right side of the field from about the 40 in.
Yeah, they don't exist.
They are faded. Eagle fans, AEC is your local electric co-op service you can trust and value. You can depend on, powering Mossy Creek, where AEC, member-owned and service-driven. Palazzo back to pass on first down, flips it out to the right sideline to Kamani Brown. It's complete in Carson-Newman territory down at the 45, and Jackson Ward immediately pushes him out of bounds. Well, they spot the ball back at the 49-yard line. I thought he stepped out at the 45, so that's a 10-yard gain and a first down for Tusculum.
Just too much cushion right there, Adam. It's kind of a delayed bootleg, and defensive back just played too far off.
Palazzo out of the gun. Takes the snap. Will play fake and get hit in the backfield and dropped by Martavis Mason. Palazzo was able to lurch his body forward and get back to the line of scrimmage, but Martavis Mason was in his face from the word go. It's 2nd down and 10 to go.
Played that as about as good as you could, because really had both ball carriers subdued, if anything, just playing them well.
Palazzo in the gun. Jalen Hunt to his right. 2 receivers split to the wide side left. 2nd and 10 for the Pioneers from the Carson-Newman 49. Snap back. Palazzo slings a screen out to the right side. That is complete to Reginald Hunter, the tight end from South Pittsburgh, Tennessee, and then he's immediately tackled.
Good pressure. Very good pressure on defense. Got in the quarterback's face and forced him to throw it way sooner than he wanted to.
3rd down and 8 to go, after the 2-yard gain for Tusculum. Ball spotted on the right hashes at the Carson-Newman 47-yard line. Palazzo out of the gun. Will hand off straight ahead to Hunt, and there is nowhere to run for him. Kendall Williams, Cruz Temple, Martavis Mason, all tag team Hunt, who only picks up a yard down to the 45-yard line. 4th down and 6 to go for the Pioneers. And All-American candidate punter Stephen Forbes is on to boot of the way to Cade Meeks. No score with 11:26 to go in the first quarter.
Yeah, it almost looks at them. We had talked about them being a triple option team. It's more of a traditional spread look that they've given so far, and it may be by design by the Tusculum staff to say that if any team knows how to play the flex bone, it's probably Carson-Newman.
Forbes has pinned 12 punts inside the 20 this year. He's got a chance here as he gets off a side-winding kick. Cade Meeks will let it fly over his head. It hits a Tusculum player in his back and then rolls into the end zone for a touchback. So Carson-Newman will take over 1st and 10 with 10:56 to go in the first quarter, and no score. 1st and 10 for the Eagles from their own 20-yard line when we come back after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
Hi, everyone. Bob Bell for Fleet Tires. For the past 25 years, Mrs. Bell and I have gotten our tires there, especially when it comes to Michelin Defender tires. Michelin is the brand that drivers turn to for tire options that deliver a safe, quiet, and comfortable ride. Fleet Tire at Woodland Avenue, exit 1B in Knoxville, has the reputation, and they back it up with great service. See Manufacturer's Limited Warranty for more details. Fleet Tire, 111 Woodland Avenue off exit 1B.
At Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, we honor veterans and active duty military for their bravery and service to our country. For the month of November, veterans and active service members get a 0.25% APY increase on certificate accounts and a 0.25% APR discount on auto, recreational, or personal secured loans. Learn more at tvacreditunion.com. Federally insured by NCUA. Military ID required. Valid through November 30th, 2024. Rates based on creditworthiness.
Join us now.
On 1st and 10, the Eagles threw an incomplete pass. On 2nd and 10, Carson-Newman runs the toss to Sullins to the left side, and he's gobbled up in the backfield by Aiden Dark, a yard deep back at the 19-yard line. 3rd down and 11 to go. Eagles threw away the first pass, or on 1st and 10, threw away a pass to the right sideline. On 2nd and 10, toss goes for -1, and with no score and 10:20 to play in the first quarter, the Eagles face 3rd and 11 from their own 19-yard line. Justin Johnson under center in the flex bone. Brings Ferguson in motion. The handoff goes to him on the end around. It's strung out to the right sideline, and Ferguson is forced out of bounds. Might have gotten back to the line of scrimmage. No, he loses a yard back to the 18-yard line. Darrell Smith had the pursuit, and the Eagles go 3 and out for a second consecutive possession.
Yeah, Adam, no option plays so far. Just, rocket toss, a couple passes, a reverse. Eagles have not run the option yet, and really have tried to just probe to see where Tusculum is and have not found that weak spot yet.
Carlton Terry is back to receive this Grayson Campbell punt. The snap comes back. Campbell gets off a spiraling kick that Terry retreats and scoops up off the ground at the 40. He makes the first man miss, reverses Fields, and then Storm Livesey is able to get back up off the ground and snake him down around his ankles. Carson-Newman has a player shaken up on the play. Storm Livesey makes the stop. Tusculum with good starting field position at its own 42-yard line when we return. No score offensively, bereft through 3 possessions. 9:20 to play in the first quarter as Tusculum gets the football back. We return to Greenville, Tennessee after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
How do you know you're in a community, not just a town? Well, strangers smile as they walk by. They refill your coffee without you asking. And when you ask directions, people offer to walk you there. Communities give more. The way you know when you walk into First Bank that you are in a real community bank. Great products, direct access to your local bankers, and relationships that can last a lifetime. Don't just have an account. Have a community with First Bank. Member FDIC.
At InterDigital, we strive to be a leading provider of cutting-edge digital and marketing solutions. At InterDigital, we want to help our clients find success. Our team of technology gurus work together to ensure InterDigital continues to progress forward as technology advances. At InterDigital, we make technology work for you. Visit interdigital.com for IT support, web development, virtual tours, graphic design, internet marketing, mobile app, and film production services.
InterDigital, laser-focused on your success.
Back at Pioneer Field is Carson-Newman and Tusculum are scoreless with 9:50 to go in the first quarter. InterDigital strives to be a leading provider of cutting-edge digital and marketing solutions. Visit interdigital.com for IT support, web development, virtual tours, graphic design, internet marketing, mobile app, and film production services. InterDigital, they are laser-focused on your success. Carson-Newman and its sports medicine staff tending to an injured player on the field. Haven't gotten a look at the number, but he was laying face down. Carson-Newman sports medicine staff out immediately to tend to him and looking for signs of movement. They haven't rolled him over yet, but everybody on both sidelines on a knee. So we'll update you as Carson-Newman sports medicine staff tends to the injured player who, again, face down on the ground at the 41-yard line, wasn't involved in the tackle. Don't think it was Storm Livesey, as they have huddled around said player and have now lifted him up. And it's the long snapper, Andrew Bradshaw. So he is standing. And Bradshaw will walk off the field under his own power with an arm around both arms from a couple of Carson-Newman's assistant coaches. 9:50 to play in the first quarter. No score between Carson-Newman and Tusculum. And the Pioneers trying to play the role of spoiler today. Eagles with a win clinch the Mountain Division title. A loss, they can still get there, but they would need both Mars Hill and Emory and Henry to lose. And I would say both the Wasps and the Lions would be strong favorites today in their games. Mars Hill is at Anderson. That's a 4 o'clock kick, mind you. And Emory and Henry playing host to UVA Wise in the battle for Southwest Virginia. University President Dr. Charles A. Fowler is out at the 25-yard line. All members of Tusculum's football team have signed a football to give to Carson-Newman and Dr. Charles Fowler in appreciation for the use of Carson-Newman's facilities for the week where Tusculum was displaced when Greenville was without water following Hurricane Helene. So a classy gesture by the Tusculum Pioneers. Also a classy gesture by Carson-Newman, opening the doors to campus to the Pioneers when they were homeless.
Oh, yeah. You know, Adam, the natural inclination is to say, oh, we don't want them over here. But, you know, to have a president that sees it bigger than the issue bigger than just a simple football rivalry, but to be, a good Samaritan amongst all things is really nice.
It bears out the golden rule and in real time, do unto others as you would have others do unto you. And certainly, if I was homeless, I would appreciate somebody else opening their home to me. Carson-Newman pulled that off in September. First and 10 Pioneers from their own 42. Palazzo will hand off to the right side, and John Celestin picks up a few yards across the 45-yard line. Kendall Williams with the stop. Carson-Newman has another player shaken up. 5-yard gain up to the 47-yard line. Second down and 5 as another stoppage for injury for Carson-Newman. Tri-Lite is your home team internet provider, providing Jefferson City with ultra-fast, ultra-reliable fiber broadband. Let them serve you. Visit trilite.net. 9:36 to play in the first quarter. We are scoreless. Carson-Newman has gone 3 and out on 2 drives as Cruz Temple is off the ground and being helped to the sideline. Carson-Newman has had 2 drives. Both gained -1 yard, or lost a yard, I suppose, and has punted twice. Tusculum picked up a first down on its first possession, then punted, and right now this one trending toward a field position battle. Eagles have started slow offensively on the road, which has been somewhat commonplace this year.
Sure, and you get in your mind that you can do certain things and you want to try certain things, but you got to be patient and do what you do best.
Celestin goes to the left of Palazzo in the gun. 2 receivers split to the wide side left and the single man to the short side right. Snap back to Palazzo. He rolls the pocket left, throws left, complete for first down yardage to Kamani Brown over the numbers left side down at the 45. He turns it downfield and gets hit by Christian Hicks and Jackson Ward, and they stop him over the left side hashes down at the 42-yard line. A gain of 11 and a first down through the air.
Eagles are playing with a lot of cushion right now, Adam, which is giving the curls and the quick hitches some room for Tusculum to call.
Pioneers shuffle into a flex bone look with the fullback fake getting They fake the handoff to him. Instead, they'll hand off left side to one of the slots. That's Hunt. He tries it left side. He gets across the 40 into the boundary left and down to the 39-yard line. Williams and Cottle with the stop after 3 yards, 2nd and 7.
Just almost that wing T scissor play. You fake the dive one way and come back the other. Carson-Newman fans in the Sparks and Turner era would probably know it as the old 54 play.
Out of the flex bone set and into a spread set. 4 wide, 2 each way for 2nd and 7. Left hashes at the Carson-Newman 39. Palazzo out of the gun. Hunt off his left hip. 2 receivers split to the wide side right, 2 to the short side left. Palazzo takes. The handoff goes to Hunt straight ahead. He's hit in the backfield and spun around by Brandon Dumazil. The spin lurches him forward down to the 37-yard line. A 2-yard gain to bring up 3rd and 5.
Yeah, so when the Eagles play man defense like that, what Tusculum is looking at and saying, all right, you're in man coverage. That probably means you have one short inside the box. We're gonna try and run it inside, or we're gonna try and go deep with the vertical. The fear for Tusculum would be that the Eagles could get enough pressure on the quarterback before he could complete it.
7:20 left, rolling clock, first quarter. No score between Carson-Newman and Tusculum. Eagles looking for their first win in Greenville in a decade. Haven't won here since 2014. 3rd and 5 for the Pioneers from the Eagle 37. Palazzo out of the gun, back to pass. Throws it out to the flat left side. That's complete to Reginald Hunter, the tight end. He picks up first down yardage and steps out of bounds down at the 31-yard line. Champ Baker with a touch of a shove, but that touch of a shove comes a yard late. 6 yards and a first down for Tusculum. Pioneers move the sticks.
Eagles are just giving way too much cushion right now, Adam, and the flat to both sides is there, or really that 10-yard window because they're playing off. When they're not in man coverage, that gives the cushion that Tusculum needs for the quick, easy throw.
Double barrels for Palazzo. He'll fake. No, he will give straight ahead to Joseph Goho. And Goho, decent push inside the 30 over the left side hashes, down to the 29-yard line. Christian Hicks, Cruz Temple fill the gaps immediately. Give him 2 yards to bring up 2nd and 8.
Number 12, Christian Hicks.
And so if I were the Eagles, especially in this point of the field, I would stay in that man defensive look because you kind of get them out of they basically are a dive and quick throw offense. And so you can get them out of that. But when you give them that cushion, they're going to take advantage of the quick throw.
2nd down, 8 to go for the Pioneers. Middle of the field from the Carson-Newman 29. Palazzo will fake the handoff, roll, throw to the right sideline. It is incomplete. Major Williams in coverage on Ethan Stinnett. Down at the 5 along the right sideline. Stinnett got turned around, got a paw to it. Williams never had his head turned. Crowd wanted pass interference. Hankey stay in the back pockets. It's 3rd down and 8 to go.
Yeah, there was never any. He wasn't threatening the throw. Didn't hit him in the back of the helmet. It was good man coverage.
3rd down, 8 to go for the Pioneers. Ball toward the left hashes at the Carson-Newman 29. No score with 5:56 to play in the first quarter. This is the Pioneers' second possession. We've had 3 punts so far to start this game. Double barrel shotgun for Palazzo. Takes the snap. Will give on a reverse back to a man. He escapes 2 guys in the backfield and still is loose. It is Ashton Hagens who breaks free across the 30 before Makai Brown finally brings him down along the right side numbers down at the 24-yard line. Hagens escaped back at the 45, sprung free, and is able to make 5 yards happen out of what should have been a loss of 12. 4th down and 5 to go for the Pioneers.
Eagles need to watch because you know Tusculum's going to try and draw them off here and get the easy, quick first.
Palazzo out of the gun, more like 4th and 4. Play fake, going to throw quickly, right side, complete to the tight end again, Hunter. And Hunter picks up first down yardage down to the 20 before Jackson Ward upends him along the right sideline down at the 19. Give him 5 yards and a first down on what should have been a Tusculum punt if the Eagles had been able to bring down Hagens in the backfield.
Yeah, Adam, it's a little frustrating right there because it's one of those shoulda, woulda, couldas. If you do that, you got the ball right now, and now it's 4th down, and you give up the flat again.
Go-ho to the left of Palazzo in the gun. Restall to the right. Snap back Palazzo, runs the option to the left. Palazzo sticks his foot in the ground. He's into the second level along the left sideline, and he tight ropes out of bounds near the 5-yard line. Champ Baker applied pressure. Palazzo had the edge, and if he's able to keep his feet in bounds, he has 6. Instead, he has it first and goal from the 6 after the 13-yard gain.
Yeah, Eagles look a tick off right now on defense and on offense, Adam. They're just not playing with that same intensity, same speed that you're used to seeing early on in the game.
Hagan split out to the short side left, 2 receivers to the wide side right. Double barrels for the Pioneers, first and goal from the 6. Palazzo fakes the dive, runs it left side, makes 2 men miss, lurches forward in the boundary left, and is inside the 5, down to the 3-yard line. Jesse Combs, with assistance from Champ Baker, sling him down. But Palazzo, nice job, makes something out of nothing and picks up 3 yards to make it second and goal. 3:30 to play, first quarter, no score.
Yeah, grab tackling instead of finishing the tackle. Eagles are doing a lot of that. They're just trying to grab at the quarterback instead of finishing the tackle and going through the man and tackling him to the ground.
Second and goal from the 3. It's Restall to the right of Palazzo in the gun. Palazzo takes, fakes the handoff to Restall, rolls right, dumps right, incomplete to the tight end this time. Williams provided nice tight coverage on Kenton Cobble, who was flaring out of the line of scrimmage on a drag route to the right. Third down, goal to go from the 3.
Yeah, great defense right there. The Eagles have been susceptible to that play about 3 times already, and just really did a good job of closing that gap and not letting the quarterback get it to him for what would have been a touchdown.
Third and goal from the 3 for the Pioneers. Palazzo in the gun. Restall off his left hip. 2 receivers to the wide side right. Single man Hagans to the short side left. Snap back, play fake. Palazzo keeps it left side. Palazzo, hop step left, hop step right, and he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Tusculum. Matthew Palazzo calls his own number, and the senior out of Chucky Doak puts Tusculum in front 6-0 with 3:05 to play in the first quarter. 3-yard score.
Yeah, missed tackles are kind of the cue right now for what the Eagles are doing. A couple times they have a chance to get to somebody and just not finishing with a full tackle.
John Aiden Pittman on for the PAT. Snap back, hold down. Pittman's kick is good. Tusculum leads 7-0 with 3:05 to play in the first quarter. Carson-Newman will try to get the offense on track when we return to Greenville, Tennessee after these messages. The Eagles with -2 yards through 2 possessions. This is the Eagle Sports Network.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
Hey, folks, Jordan's with Ted Russell Nissan. And remember, every new Nissan sold at Ted Russell Nissan comes with a lifetime warranty. Need I say more? Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston Pike. Hey, folks, Jordan's with Ted Russell Nissan. And remember, every new Nissan sold at Ted Russell Nissan comes with a lifetime warranty. And that's a long time. Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston Pike. Ted Russell Nissan. We got it going on.
Baltzell has it teed up between the hashes, strikes it with his right leg, and sends an end-over-end kick to Jalon Pearson, who fields it along the right sideline at the 6. Pearson angling left and right across the 20, across the 30, steps through a leg tackle. Flag flies from the back judge. Pearson's out to the 35 over the right side numbers for a 30-yard return before Caldwell wraps him down. We'll let Todd Boyd and this crew adjudicate this flag as Carson-Newman finds itself down 7-0 with 2:57 to play in the first quarter. A 13-play, 58-yard drive takes 6:45 off the clock from the Pioneers, and Matthew Palazzo calls his own number for a 3-yard rushing touchdown on 3rd and goal to put Tusculum in front.
Personal foul, face mask from the kicking team. 15
15 yards from the end of the run thanks to a face mask on Tusculum. And so Carson-Newman will get the ball at midfield, which greatly increases the chances of the Eagles scoring, but you got to move the football a little bit.
And just be patient, Adam. I know you go through the offense and you see certain things that the defense is giving you, and so you want to get them early just to see how they are. But just run your offense and let those plays that can be home runs come to you through the natural progress of the game.
Justin Johnson is under center in the flex bone. He takes the snap and gives straight ahead to Jaden Sullins. Great push from Carson-Newman's offensive line. That's 5 yards and a cloud of dust between the hashes down to the 45-yard line. 5-yard gain for Jaden Sullins, who's officially into double digits being away from becoming the 29th man with a 1,000-yard season in school history. Second down, 5 to go. Carson-Newman already back on top of the football. A receiver each way. Carroll to the short side right. Meeks to the wide side left. Flexbone look for Johnson under center. Takes the snap and gives straight ahead to Sullins. Sullins has first down yardage across the 40. He's trapped at the ankles by T.J. Jingosian. And Sullins lurches forward down to the 38-yard line. 7-yard gain. It's 1st and 10.
Just the Eagles executing the offense, taking the dive right now with a little bit of a split look. They're able to get 5 yards at a crack.
Give again to Sullins straight ahead. Sullins seesawing left, seesawing right. Backpedals his way inside the 35, down to the 33-yard line before Malachi Jim Lawson. That is a hyphenated last name, Jim-Lawson, and it's J-I-M for the record. But still, Jim Lawson.
Yes.
That's not Jim Lawson, that's Jim Lawson. 5 stops him after 5 yards, 2nd and 5. Johnson will turn and hand off to Sullins again. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Flag flies as Sullins rumbles inside the 30, down to the 25, outside the right side hashes. It's an 8-yard gain. Ernest Johnson in on the stop. Flags flew as Sullins was being tackled to the ground.
Yeah, and 2 of them are in there, Adam, which is you never know.
I saw 3 fly out.
Yeah.
Let's see what Todd Boyd has to say. It felt like a face mask live, and it is on Ernest Johnson. So it was an 8-yard gain and go half the distance to the goal. Play came to a close at the 25, so you'll move this down to the 12.5-yard line. Eagles a steady dose of Jaden Sullins.
As they should. I mean, the defense is giving it to you. Take the dive. Take the dive. It's the fastest way to the goal line.
1st and 10 Eagles, right hashes at the Pioneer 12, trailing 7-0 with 82 seconds left in the first quarter. Johnson takes and gives to Sullins straight ahead. Sullins stood up, spun around, and shoved by Tarek Pons. But still, Sullins able to pick up a yard or 2 close to the 10-yard line. Give him 2 yards down to the 10. It's 2nd and 8.
And people would say, well, you just ran the dive 5 plays in a row. Sure, because what the dive does is it forces the defense to collapse in on the dive, Adam, and it opens your outside game if you show that you're willing to run inside.
2nd down, 8 to go for the Eagles from the Pioneer 10 toward the right hashes. Johnson will fake the dive, pull it, and try to run right, and he runs square into 2 black-clad jerseys led by T.J. Jingosian. No gain for Justin Johnson. 3rd down and 8 to go for the Eagles. 30 seconds left in the first quarter. Carson-Newman trailing 7-0.
Yeah, Justin gave a little bit of ground on his midline read right there, so he stepped a little bit away from the midline, and so to be honest with you, it was a give. But when you step away, it doesn't let that blocking time out right, and it makes it harder for the quarterback.
Eagles do not need to run a play here. They can let the quarter clock expire. 3rd and 8. Johnson will take and roll the pocket right. Johnson throws right side of the end zone. It is hauled in. It is complete. It is a first down to the 1-yard line to Jeremiah Carroll, who's hit immediately by Jingosian out of bounds at the 1. He was in the end zone, had to come back at the right pylon to grab it. Grabbed it. Momentum carried him out of the end zone. The Eagles do pick up 9 yards to move the chains and have it 1st and goal at the 1 to start the second quarter when we come back after this. 7-0 Pioneers lead. Eagles with the football on the 1 yard line when we come back after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, Magaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Magaha Electric specializes in commercial, retail, manufacturing, residential, and industrial contracting needs. Magaha Electric can provide superior service, technical know-how, and realistic budgeting for any size project in a timely, cost-effective manner. Visit MagahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. Magaha Electric, your East Tennessee electrical contracting source.
When you're sick and tired of fast food and need a fresh home-cooked meal, turn to Lisa's Country Kitchen. Lisa's been cooking up her fresh, never-frozen food for the Lakeway area for more than 15 years. Lisa's cares about her customers. You may enter a stranger, but you'll leave a friend. From foot-long hot dogs to juicy steaks, Lisa's has the best food for the best prices.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
Back at Pioneer Field, Adam Cavalier alongside David Needs. Tusculum leads at 7-0 after a period of play, but the Eagles on a quality drive that started at midfield. 8th play of the possession coming up, and Carson-Newman has it first and goal at the 1. Eagle fans, Domino's is the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles. When you're hungry, reach for Domino's. Large one-topping pies are $6.99 with your Carson-Newman ID. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Sullins, the fullback, as Johnson takes the snap, lurches forward. Johnson on the QB sneak is in. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. First career rushing touchdown for Justin Johnson. A 1-yard plunge was easy for Johnson. And the Eagles, a PAT away from tying this one up 4 seconds into the second quarter.
Adam, there was no nose guard, which is something that you're not used to seeing. I mean, if anything, you should call it the quarterback sneak right there because there was no nose guard over the center. Just go forward.
Bennett Smith on for the point after attempt, presuming new long snapper in the game for Carson-Newman after Andrew Bradshaw got hurt. Snap back, hold down. And Smith's kick is true. So Carson-Newman answers back with an 8-play, 50-yard drive. Justin Johnson caps it with a 1-yard touchdown run. And the Eagles and Pioneers are level at 7 apiece 4 seconds into the second quarter. We return to Greenville, Tennessee. 7-7 ball game in the second oldest rivalry game in the state of Tennessee. This is the Eagle Sports Network.
At Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, we honor veterans and active duty military for their bravery and service to our country. For the month of November, veterans and active service members get a 0.25% APY increase on certificate accounts and a 0.25% APR discount on auto, recreational, or personal secured loans. Learn more at tvacreditunion.com. Federally insured by NCUA. Military ID required. Valid through November 30th, 2024. Rates based on creditworthiness. Join us,
Hi, everyone. Bob Bell for Fleet Tires. For the past 25 years, Mrs. Bell and I have gotten our tires there, especially when it comes to Michelin Defender tires. Michelin is the brand that drivers turn to for tire options that deliver a safe, quiet, and comfortable ride. Fleet Tire at Woodland Avenue, exit 1B in Knoxville, has the reputation, and they back it up with great service. See manufacturer's limited warranty for more details. Fleet Tire, 111 Woodland Avenue off exit 1B.
Andrew Seibert has it teed up to kick off and puts his right leg into it, and end-over-end kick will come down to A.J. Hill over the right hashes. Hill makes the first 2 miss. He won't make 3 and 4 miss as he tried the left side over the hashes. He's tackled back at the 18-yard line. Conrad Bryant with a quality stop. Bryant is one of those new rule guys where you can play 3 games in red shirt.
Right.
Freak athlete at 6'4", 220 pounds. He is there quick on kickoffs, and he was there quick in that situation, stopping Hill after just a 7-yard return. And that's with an illegal wedge on Tusculum.
Wow.
How about that? So Pioneers will have it 1st and 10 inside their own 10 at their 8-yard line.
Yeah, Adam, if you spend any time with Ashley Ingram, he will tell you that they are redshirting some quality football players that they would like to get 3 games work in, but have some guys that have very bright futures on the scout team right now that he knows the future is bright for.
There's a couple of slot backs that probably could be playing this year that he's done that. Several defensive players as well. 1st and 10 for the Pioneers. Flexbone look for Palazzo. He's under center. Rocket toss to the right for Celestin. Celestin strung out to the right sideline and shoved out of bounds by Makai Brown and Major Williams. Positive gain. Spot him out at the 12 for a 4-yard tote. 2nd down and 6 to go.
Yeah, I'd like to see the Eagles this series be finishers on tackles. Don't grab at the guy, Adam. That would drive the Jim Deatons of this world absolutely nuts. The Bill Mitchells. You can't grab at the offensive guy. You got to wrap him up and finish that tackle.
7-7 ball game. 14-10 to play in the second quarter. Tusculum goes full house. The old diamond formation out of the shotgun. Palazzo takes, will keep it. Fakes the dive. Palazzo back to the line of scrimmage at the middle of the line, and that's it. Christian Hicks was there. Kendall Williams was there. Martavis Mason was there. They read it well and stopped Palazzo for no gain to the 12. It's 3rd down and 6 to go for Tusculum. Pioneers 11th in the league in 3rd down conversions, 31%, but they're 2 for 4 to start today.
And definitely multiple looks, trying to give the Eagles a bunch of different things, trying to find out where the Eagles are most vulnerable.
Celestin to the right of Palazzo in the gun. Trips go to the wide side left. 3rd down, 6 to go for the Pioneers from their own 12. Palazzo back to pass. Steps up in the pocket, slings it middle of the field. That is a dandy of a grab by Ethan Stinnett, who ropes it in for 1st down yardage between the hashes at the 20, and then is immediately tackled by Major Williams. Cut him out at the legs. He landed and still managed to possess the football. High-level catch there. It goes for 8 yards and a 1st down.
Yeah, a little slow getting off the field after that one, because that was an abrupt landing for sure.
1st and 10 Pioneers, right hashes at their own 20 with 12:45 to play, second quarter in a 7-7 ball game. Diamond formation again. The handoff goes to the dive back, and he surges forward over the right hashes up to the 23-yard line. Christian Hicks and Kendall Williams with the stop on Dominic Vance, who gets the carry. 6-foot junior out of the Webb School. 3-yard gain up to the 23 at 2nd and 7.
Yeah, Pioneers are switching a lot of offensive personnel every play. Eagles are staying pretty consistent other than rotating the front, just trying to catch the Eagles in a mismatch, the wrong guy on the wrong person. 2nd
and 7 Pioneers, right hashes at their own 23. Palazzo will hand off to Hunt left side. He runs the alleyway. He will not run away from Major Williams, who tracks him down 2 yards deep in the backfield over the left side numbers, back at the 21-yard line. Loss of 2 on the play. It's 3rd down and 9 to go.
Now that's the kind of tackle you want, right? That was one man making the tackle in the open field, didn't need the help, and just made it happen.
3rd and 9. Tusculum 3 for 5 on 3rd downs today. 7-7 ball game with 11:33 to play in the second quarter. A win today for Carson-Newman clinches them the Mountain Division. Palazzo out of the gun on 3rd and 9 from his own 21. Will give on a jet sweep to the left sideline. It is good for 1st down yardage for Corey Moreau. Williams stops him. There's a flag on the play around the line of scrimmage. If it stands, it's a 12-yard gain up to the 33 and a 1st down. But it's on Tusculum. Todd Boyd signaled hold, and I believe it's a spot foul, so you'll get the 5-yard rush. JoJo Restall committed the penalty, and then you'll back it up to the 15. So 5 yards on the rush, right, then minus 10 on the penalty. And Tusculum will have it at the 15 for 3rd down and 15 to go with 11:16 on a rolling clock in the second quarter. And Carson-Newman and Tusculum deadlocked at 7.
Yeah, bothersome that they could get that many yards on a reverse, Adam, into their own bench.
Trips to the wide side right. Palazzo in the gun with Hunt to his left. Sling it middle of the field. It is intercepted by Christian Hicks. No, it's Jimmy Olorinde. And he totes it the left sideline for 6. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. Jimmy Olorinde strikes the Piesman. The big man rumbling 12 yards on the interception return. And the Eagles lead 13-7. 10:52 to play in the second quarter.
Great play. Just sat underneath the crossing route. Jimmy was waiting for that play to come and just stepped in front of it, Adam, and just saw nothing but green grass, to use your expression, and took it in for 6.
First defensive touchdown scored by Carson-Newman this season. And now Bennett Smith on for the PAT. Snap back. Campbell's hold is down. And Smith's kick is good. 14-7, Carson-Newman takes the lead on Jimmy Olorinde's pick 6, his first career turnover forced. And it puts Carson-Newman in front in the second oldest rivalry game in the state of Tennessee. 14-7 Eagles with 10:52 to play in the second quarter. We're back to Greenville after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
There's new fresh ideas on campus. From Chick-fil-A to Maples Coffee to Saboreo's, Fresh Ideas has tons of high-quality dining options for whatever taste you may need. Saboreo's is open Monday through Friday for lunch and dinner and the Health Sciences Building. Saboreo's features all your Mexican favorites, from burritos to nachos to quesadillas to tacos to anything you can think of in a tortilla. Follow Fresh Ideas on Instagram at Carson-Newman Dining.
Tri-Light is proud to support Carson-Newman Athletics. We salute the student athletes who are working hard to make great things happen on the field, in the classroom, and in the world. It takes vision, commitment, and teamwork, qualities we share at Tri-Light. Our mission is to provide life-changing opportunities by building a world-class fiber broadband network. If you'd like to learn more, please visit trilight.net or call us at 833-847-0824.
Carson-Newman gets some sudden change from Jimmy Olorinde. A pick 6 for Jimmy Olorinde. He finds the end zone from 17 yards out on Carson-Newman's 102nd all-time defensive touchdown in the first this season. First time that Carson-Newman has scored a defensive touchdown against Tusculum since 2017. Darius Williams in the frog-strangling rainstorm at Bucktar Stadium brought one back 57 yards against the Pioneers. 14-7, Eagles take the lead with 10:52 to play in the second quarter. Lisa's Country Kitchen serves the best home-cooked meals that the Lakeway region has to offer. Lisa's Country Kitchen is the official restaurant of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Andrew Seibert on to boot of the way. A.J. Hill is over the hashes on the left side, with Irvin catching it over the hashes on the right side at the 5. He heads left across the 15 and is swooped down over the left side hashes by Nehemiah McCoy up at the 18-yard line. Eagles kick coverage team has been on point today, David Needs.
Yes.
First and 10 Pioneers from inside their 20.
Yes, I agree with you, Adam. And you notice that last series where they were making first opportunity tackles on defense. What it did to Tusculum's offense, because they weren't giving up 3 or 4 extra yards and really changing what they could do. The holding call certainly hurt Tusculum and forced the pick 6. But when the Eagles make first chance tackles, it really puts the defense in a bind.
Flexbone look again for the Pioneers. Palazzo's under center. He'll take the snap, toss it to the left side. Nowhere to run for Jalen Hunt. Ja'Cory Long grabs him around the shoulders and slings him out of bounds along the left sideline, back at the 15-yard line. That's a loss of 3. It's 2nd and 13.
Yeah, great play by Ja'Cory. You would not want to see him sling him in a situation like that, but finish it. But 3-yard loss or 2-yard loss, you really can't complain too much.
Probably had some sideline awareness there too. Didn't want to get knocked for the personal foul out of bounds.
Right.
Had he really finished the tackle. Shotgun for Palazzo on 2nd and 13. Play fake. Palazzo back to pass. Flips it middle of the field. That's intercepted at the 32. A return for Kendall Williams. Williams rolling inside the 10, and he's shoved down inside the 5, down at the 3. Kendall Williams, second straight week with a pick. This one nearly goes for 6, but he does return it 28 yards down to the 4 in the boundary right side. Back-to-back sudden change opportunities for Carson-Newman, an opportunity to add to a 14-7 lead with 10:04 to play in the second quarter. It's 1st and goal from the 3.
Eagles started that with pressure in the face of the quarterback, and then the Tusculum had 2 guys in the same area, which allowed the defensive backs to condense around the ball and let Kendall get that pick.
1st and goal from the 3 for Carson-Newman. Justin Johnson under center in the flex bone. Takes the snap, will give to Sullins, left side. Sullins powering his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. Jaden Sullins. 3 yards for his 9th rushing touchdown of the season. And the Eagles have exploded here in the last 5 minutes. A pick 6, another interception setting up a short field, and Carson-Newman leads 20-7, 5 minutes into the second quarter.
Just scoring in bunches, and that's what you want. That's Carson-Newman Eagle football. Defense sets up the offense. Offense capitalizes on the turnover.
Bennett Smith on for the point after try. Snap is back. Campbell's hold is down. Smith's kick, high arcing and beautiful onto the Pioneers indoor facility. 21-7. Eagles with 21 unanswered to grab a 14-point lead. 10 minutes to play in the second quarter. Carson-Newman into the end zone off its shortest touchdown drive of the season, both in plays, yardage, and time. 21-7 Eagles in front. Back after this on the Eagles Sports Network.
Hello, I'm Gary Braden of Braden's Lifestyles Furniture in Turkey Creek. For nearly 69 years, Braden's has been the place to purchase quality furniture at discount prices. Braden's is a full-service furniture store that features a talented design staff which can assist you with both your interior or exterior spaces. Bring your plans to our Braden's showroom, or if you desire, we'll come to you. The majority of our products are made in America and can be customized, so with Braden's, your possibilities are vast. And as always, thank you and enjoy the sale.
Hey, folks, Jordan's with Ted Russell Nissan. And remember, every new Nissan sold at Ted Russell Nissan comes with a lifetime warranty. Need I say more? Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston Pike. Hey, folks, Jordan's with Ted Russell Nissan. And remember, every new Nissan sold at Ted Russell Nissan comes with a lifetime warranty. And that's a long time. Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston Pike. Ted Russell Nissan.
Tusculum trying to return this kickoff, and it was going disastrously. Now it is going great for A.J. Hill. Hill trying to get away from Andrew Seibert. He will not. Seibert launches across midfield over the left side numbers and hip drops him down at the 49-yard line. Hill was dead to rights inside his 10, stepped through a couple of ankle tackles, and then burst free, weaved his way through the middle of the field before finally running into the lanky Yankee, who used all of his length to make a stanky tackle.
Yes, that's right.
1st and 10 Pioneers from the Carson-Newman 49-yard line. It has been a disastrous second quarter for Tusculum. A pick 6, an interception setting up a short field, and now Tusculum offense trying to get into gear down 14 after 21 unanswered from the Eagles. Palazzo out of the gun, throws the hitch right side, incomplete. In and out of the hands of his intended target at the line of scrimmage at the 49-yard line. Irvin, it was right in his breadbasket at his waist, and it fell down onto the ground. 2nd and 10.
Eagles are still getting pressure on the quarterback. Even though the quarterback, it's a quick throw, Eagles are still getting pressure to kind of affect that throw a little bit, and it's just throwing that timing off just enough that in that case it was an incompletion.
Twins go to the wide side right, 2 tight ends to the short side left. Palazzo out of the gun. Takes the snap. Will give to Celestin up the middle. Celestin caught from the backside for no gain by Storm Levacy. Storm Levacy, nice job. Wrapped up Celestin around his waist. Let the rest of the defensive line catch up and dragged him down for no gain in the white portion of the TU midfield logo. 3rd down, 10 to go. A lot of orange and blue faithful across the way, and they are at full throat at the behest of Carson-Newman's white and blue-clad Eagles. 3rd and 10 Pioneers trailing 21-7 with 9:03 to play in the second quarter. Palazzo out of the gun. Two receivers to the wide side right. Celestin off his left hip. Play fake. Palazzo steps up in the pocket. He's going to run. He's hit as he crosses the line of scrimmage and stopped by Jimmy Olarende and Storm Livesey. Nowhere near first down yardage. Livesey and Olarende closed quickly. It's just a 2-yard gain down to the 47. 4th down and 8 to go. Pioneers go 3 and out.
Adam, it's kind of funny you're watching the tight ends because they do a really good job, Tusculum, of trying to get it to a 2 tight end set. The tight end was crossing the middle and got knocked down by a defender as the quarterback was running, and I guess he thought that was pass interference or holding somehow. Football is still a physical game, and you just got to keep your head on a swivel.
Forbes grabs a low snap, got off a gorgeous kick. It nearly got blocked. Meeks will let it bounce at the 5. It checks up beautifully, and Forbes pins Carson-Newman inside the 10-yard line. 13th punt by Forbes inside an opponent's 20-yard line this season. Carson-Newman takes over 1st and 10 at its own 7-yard line after back-to-back possessions with the shortest of fields. Eagle fans, check out Carson-Newman Athletics' official online store at shopseeandeagles.com, featuring more than 1,100 products from T-shirts and polos to phone skins and pet collars. Shopseeandeagles.com, the official online store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. It's Christmas time, getting to be Christmas time. It's time to do your shopping. Shopseeandeagles.com.
That's right.
Perfect place to get some orange and blue stuff for your friends and family. Go to the Carson-Newman bookstore. See Ryan Gladwin. Tell him you need some gear, that Strutting Eagle logo.
Oh, yeah.
They've got it. Head over there. 1st and 10 Eagles. Right hashes at their own 7. Johnson will fake the dive. Quarterback keeper across the 10. Gets a decent extra push. Still going, and they blow the play dead up at the 12-yard line. 5-yard gain for Justin Johnson. Darrell Smith makes the stop. Spot it more like the 13. So a 6-yard gain to bring up 2nd and 4.
Yeah, it's basically designed quarterback follow. So you let the dive back go through, and it's kind of an ISO with the dive back as your lead. Did a really good job of finding that crease and then just going with it.
2nd down, 4 to go for the Eagles from their own 13. Johnson takes, turns, and gives to Sullen straight ahead. Fullback dive for a yard up to the 14. Brings up 3rd down and 3 to go after the stop by Tarek Pons and Ernest Johnson the third. 7:15 rolling clock, 2nd quarter, 21-7. Eagles leading. 21 unanswered for Carson-Newman after a Johnson touchdown run, a pick 6, and a Sullins short field on a 3-yard TD run.
That last play was just a designed run blitz. Let's see if they bring it again, Adam. It looks like they are.
Johnson will pull and keep. Johnson has 1st down yardage across the 20 on the option keeper and is shoved out of bounds along the right sideline by Ian Hubert and Corey Radcliffe up at the 25-yard line. Nice read by Justin Johnson. He gets 11 yards and a 1st down.
Yeah, who would have thought midway through the 2nd quarter would be the first time the Eagles ran the true option all game, but it was at the right time.
1st and 10, Carson-Newman. Right hashes at their own 25-yard line. Johnson under center in the flex bone. Takes the snap, gives Sullins. Sullins runs into the backside of one of his blockers. Hedges right, back left. Sullins, decent push. Tusculum saying the ball came out. Officials say no, it did not. As Jim Lawson makes the stop after 4 yards up to the 29-yard line. 2nd and 6. Deceptive little rush there for Jaden Sullins, who's up to 32 yards on the day.
Yeah, Adam, it goes back to this. Right? We talked about in the last drive how the defense was giving the dive, and so now everything and nothing outside was there. Now everything is probably outside because they're collapsing on the dive.
2nd and 7 from the 27. The give is to the dive back again, and Tyler Curtis surges across the 35 before he's tripped up by David Alston. That's 1st down yardage and a gain of 8 for Tyler Curtis. Alston makes a touchdown-saving tackle, and it's 1st and 10 for the Eagles after the 8-yard pickup.
Yeah, just the Eagles have been reading that B backer coming in the A gap, and so they just ran it to the B back where it was in that gap.
1st and 10 Eagles. Johnson will keep it off of the fake, and roll his way between the hashes up to the 40-yard line before he's thumped down by Bodie Patton and Darrell Smith. That's a 4-yard gain for Justin Johnson. 2nd down, 6 to go. Clock inside of 5 minutes in the 2nd quarter. 21-7, Carson-Newman leading.
And people would say, well, what's the difference between the midline read and the quarterback follow? Well, one's more of the midline's an A-gap play, whereas the follow's more of a B-gap play. So that was probably more of a true midline on that last play and just quarterback read keep.
Second down, 6 to go. Johnson will give on an end around to Cam Ferguson. Ferguson spinning around over the numbers right side, lurching forward. He's up to the 44-yard line with a 4-yard gain. Alston runs him down and sticks him up for the rest of the black-clad Pioneers to shove him down, but still good enough for Cam Ferguson to pick up 4 and make it third and a manageable 2 for the Eagles. Carson-Newman 2 for 4 on third down so far today.
Yeah, just, I know they tried to go wide and figured they had it down to waste right there because it was second down. This is third down. I wouldn't be surprised to see a dive play right here, Adam.
Curtis is the fullback. And hold the phone. Who's burning a timeout here? Couldn't quite hear Todd Boyd, who he said utilized the timeout, and he didn't signal to either side of the field. It's Carson-Newman, now that the scoreboard tells us. The Eagles utilize the timeout, and that gives us an opportunity to remind you that Magaha Electric has been serving East Tennessee for 40 years. Magaha Electric, the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Visit MagahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. Magaha Electric, they are your East Tennessee electrical contracting source. 21-7, Carson-Newman leading Tusculum. Pioneers led it 7-0 after a quarter. It was a heinous first quarter for Carson-Newman. First 2 drives, a collective -2 yards. The last, 12 minutes of football for Carson-Newman has been what one would expect for a team competing for the Mountain Division. Eagles took advantage of a short field, found the end zone on a Johnson 1-yard quarterback sneak, then a Jimmy Olarende pick 6. Tusculum gets the football back. Kendall Williams nearly pick 6s. Matthew Palazzo returns it down to the 3, and then a play later, Jaden Sullins is into the end zone on a 3-yard touchdown run. Drive started back at the 7. Play 8 coming up. It's 3rd and 2 from Carson-Newman's own 44. Johnson takes, turns, and hands off on the dive. It's first down yardage for Tyler Curtis over the right side hashes before David Alston grabs him, brings him down up at the 49-yard line. 5 yards for Tyler Curtis, and the Eagles move the chains.
Yeah, what they're doing, Adam, is so basically they're moving one of the inside linebackers up and trying to guess where the dive is going to be and trying to stop the dive from the linebacker position. The Eagles that time ran a little bit of a delay, let that kick-out block just really open the hole, and that was why the play went big.
1st and 10 from Carson-Newman's own 49. Give on the dive again to Sullins. The Red Sea has parted. There's nothing but clear East Tennessee sky in front of him, and Sullins is housebound. Peep the stopwatch on him. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. 51 and out the gate for Jaden Sullins. And the Eagles have put up 27 in the second quarter. It's a 27-7 lead on Tusculum with 3:19 to go in the second frame. Jaden Sullins, 82 yards rushing on the day, off his 10th rushing touchdown of the season and his second of the day.
Yeah, that safety was going to play the alley and play option, and then Jaden just ran past him, one of those rut-row shaggies, and just couldn't redirect and make the play.
Smith on for the point after. It's up, and it is good. 28-7, Eagles by 21. 3:19 to go in the second quarter. We're back to Greenville, Tennessee after these messages. This is the Eagles Sports Network.
Don't know what to wear on game day? Head over to shopseeandeagles.com for all of your Carson-Newman athletics gear. You can find clothing from Adidas, Columbia, Nike, and Under Armour to cover you from head to toe. ShopSeeingEagles.com also has duffel bags, backpacks, jewelry, pet supplies, and gifts. Don't waste any more time. Prove you are the ultimate Carson-Newman fan with the official gear of the Eagles at ShopSeeingEagles.com. Visit today.
Domino's Pizza in Jefferson City and Morristown wants to help feed your business. When you're hungry at lunch, show your business card at Domino's in Jefferson City and Morristown when you make your purchase for pickup or delivery to get 25% off the entire order. That's 25% off your order at Domino's in Jeff City and Morristown when you show your business card. Call 865-471-5700 for pizza. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
Carson-Newman has put up 28 second quarter points to take control, 28-7. Eagles leading Tusculum with 3:19 to go in the second quarter. Ensuing kickoff will come down to Irvin. Irvin will head straight ahead across the 15, across the 20, and be snapped down between the hashes up at the 22-yard line. Some pushing and shoving after the fact. Officials do a good job of separating everybody, and Tusculum takes over 1st and 10 from its own 22-yard line. David Needs, if you're the Pioneers, you get the football to start the second half. You're down 21. You got a chance to go 2 for 1 here. Absolutely critical for the Pioneers to score.
Yeah, and Adam, except for a couple turnovers, I mean, the Pioneers are doing what they should. They're mixing their formations up. They're trying a lot of different things. If I was a team that had only won 1 game this year, they have the formula for success. It's just a matter of executing on the offensive line.
3 wide set for Palazzo out of the gun. Takes the snap. Will flake the handoff. Throw over the middle of the field. Incomplete over the right hashes on a drag route to Reginald Hunter. Williams got his hand in there as the ball got there to dislodge it. Quality play by Carson-Newman's defensive backfield at 2nd and 10.
Yeah, and Adam, if you just watch the front and you see the Eagles are surging a yard past the line of scrimmage, just in pressure every play, whether it's run or pass. Great job by the defensive line so far.
2nd and 10 for the Pioneers. Middle of the field at their own 22. Snap back to Palazzo. He'll hand off straight ahead. Ball carrier runs straight into Martavis Mason, who slings him down up at the 27-yard line. That's Kendrick Moore, who's listed as a defensive back on the roster. Regardless of his position listing, he does get 4 yards up to the 26 to bring up 3rd down and a more manageable 6. Pioneers converted on 2 of their first 4 third downs, but are 0 for since. 2:35 rolling clock, second quarter, 28-7. Carson-Newman the lead. Double barrels for Palazzo. 2 receivers to the wide side left. A single man to the short side right. Celestin off of Palazzo's right hip. Fields off of his left. Fields will get the handoff and nowhere to run for him. Jesse Combs slams him down in the backfield. Flag did come out. It's a loss of 4, back to the 22 if it stands. On the handoff to JoJo Restall.
Looked like a chop block, but could be face mask. You don't know. The Eagles are backing up, so it's probably that.
I'll let Todd Boyd tell us. The signal is on Carson-Newman. It is a face mask. So Jesse Combs, apparently, the back of the players was to us, toward the far sideline. Combs must have got his face mask swiping through as he reached around his shoulders. So march it forward up to the 42-yard line for a 1st down.
Yeah, you hate that because you're coming off the field, and even you didn't need that because you had about 4 people around him to make the tackle. So just a shame.
2-minute timeout coming up. Tusculum does not get the playoff, so we'll step aside for a break. 28-7, Carson-Newman in control. It has been a mammoth second quarter for the Eagles. 28 unanswered for Carson-Newman to take a 3-touchdown lead. And we're back to Greenville after this on the Eagles Sports Network.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
At Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, we honor veterans and active duty military for their bravery and service to our country. For the month of November, veterans and active service members get a 0.25% APY increase on certificate accounts and a 0.25% APR discount on auto, recreational, or personal secured loans. Learn more at tvacreditunion.com. Federally insured by NCUA. Military ID required. Valid through November 30th, 2024. Rates based on credit worthiness.
Join us now. You're listening to WRJC Knoxville, Joy 620, FM 102.5 in Knoxville, FM 99.5 in Sevierville, the home of Carson-Newman Eagles football.
2-minute mark of the second quarter. Carson-Newman a 28-7 lead on Tusculum in the second oldest rivalry game in the state of Tennessee. A win here for Carson-Newman, and the Eagles lock up a spot in the SAC title game next week, which will be at Wingate. Bulldogs have already clinched the Piedmont division. 1st and 10 for the Pioneers from their own 42, trying to go 2 for 1. They do get the football to start the second half. Palazzo will take, throw, middle of the field, off the play fake, incomplete. He short-topped Ethan Stinnett, who was running a post down to the Carson-Newman 40 between the hashes. Ball landed at his feet at the 40. Stinnett never had a chance at 2nd and 10.
Yeah, the Eagles, because of the pressure that they're creating on the offensive line, if one thing you could say where Tusculum is lacking is probably their O-line play. And the Eagles are creating pressure with the front four, which is good because they're getting hands in the quarterback's face, and it's allowing the Eagles to drop more guys into coverage and make the quarterback throw into a tighter window.
2nd down, 10 to go for the Pioneers, middle of the field at their own 42. Palazzo out of the gun, brings a man in motion. Fake the jet sweep handoff. Palazzo keeps it, runs over the left hashes across the 45 up to the 47-yard line, where Fortune Woods, Dedrick McLean, and Christian Hicks all sling him down. Give 5 yards to Matthew Palazzo, and it's 3rd down and 5 to go. Palazzo, a burgeoning broadcaster, has actually done games for us on the Eagle Sports Network.
Okay.
He's pretty good on air. And he has a bright future in front of him whenever he decides to hang up the shoulder pads and don a headset. He's play faking here, dropping back to pass, throwing off his back foot over the right hashes, incomplete. Split the difference between 2 potential targets. It was A.J. Hill and Ethan Stinnett both running. Stinnett was along the right hashes at the 15. The ball landed between him and Hill, who was over the numbers right side at the 10. And split them equidistant. An incompletion, 4th down, 5 to go, with 75 seconds left in the first half.
So, Adam, is one of my old jobs when I was in the box was to make sure that I kept Coach Turner and Coach Sparks abreast of what the situation was. And I'm just kind of surprised that they didn't run the ball right there and force Eagles to use a timeout instead of throwing it deep. It looked like they were doing their very best to try and eat clock.
Forbes on to punt, snap back. Gets off a wobbler. Meek signals for fair catch and tracks it down along the right sideline and hauls it in at the 12. So quality punt for Forbes for the 2nd time today. He's pinned the Eagles inside the 20. And with 73 seconds left, Carson-Newman has 87 yards to go if it is to add to its 28-point second quarter. Last time the Eagles scored 28 and a quarter, 2 years ago, nearly to the day, November 4th, 2023, at UVA Wise. Okay. That was a game that had a ton of sudden change in it. Started the day with a Will Johnson pick 6. Kendall Williams had another pick that set the Eagles up with a short field. He did that earlier today. Eagles will pitch it to the right side for Cam Ferguson. Doesn't have numbers, and he's overwhelmed by Malachi Jim Lawson and slung down at the line of scrimmage at the 12 for no gain. 2nd down, 10 to go. Clock winds, and Carson-Newman, after dropping 28 in the frame, probably content to go into the halftime locker room with a 28-7 lead, and Tusculum getting the football to start the second half. So nothing fancy needed here for the Eagles.
I'm kind of surprised the Eagles didn't go with the dive right there. I mean, Tusculum is conceding the dive with the way that they're playing their front and their linebackers.
Sullins is the fullback, 19 away from 1,000 yards for the season. He'll take the dive handoff, spurt forward over the right hashes up to the 15. And he's hugged and stopped with 20 seconds to go in the first half. And Tusculum will burn a timeout, I believe, after the 3-yard gain to make it 3rd and 7.
Timeout, Tusculum. That is their first timeout of the half.
Pioneers with 2 timeouts remaining, 16 seconds to go in the first half. And a reminder that First Bank is the official bank of Carson-Newman Athletics and the only place you can get a Carson-Newman Eagles debit card. Stop by any First Bank location to get your Carson-Newman debit card and show your Eagles pride. 28-7, Carson-Newman in front. Eagles, when they score 21 points in a quarter, 85-4 since 2001. Eagles have done that here today after really an ugly first 15 minutes. Right. But the last 15 has been glorious and beautiful.
Yeah, just a consistency on offense, Adam, that wasn't in the first 2 drives. But, the Eagles did not really attempt the dive. There was a fumbled snap on one of the plays, but the Eagles really didn't attempt to dive in those first 6 plays. And so now once you get the dive going, it forces the defense to make some decisions of where they're going to play you outside because they need to stop the run inside.
3rd and 7 for the Eagles from their own 15. Sent Bradley in motion. Now flag. Did somebody move? Tusculum came into the neutral zone. Did Carson-Newman flinch to cause that? Todd Boyd and his crew huddle up. Multiple flags on the play. Definitely saw Tusculum into the neutral zone, but was staring through my binoculars and had very narrow vision. And in my narrow vision, I did not see a white and blue clad player move.
Well, the pillar in front of my face, Adam, didn't give me the best line of sight either.
You've gone for height standing on the stairs over here, but I know the reason. It's so that you're out of the sun.
Well, I was hoping that Coach Benson would maybe walk by and visit and see me and see that I may be able to play forward for him a little bit with this extra 6 inches.
What you do in the shadows over there is, is none of my business. They're moving Carson-Newman in reverse. And this will come with a 10-second runoff, which Carson-Newman would take.
Right.
Billy Taylor probably doesn't want that. A delay of game on the defense.
Wow, well, the ball just went backwards, didn't it?
I don't know that I've seen delay of game on the defense.
I guess because he was clapping or giving a false signal when he went through.
Normally, that's the call. It's giving a false signal. Move it up to the 21, and it's all of a sudden 3rd and 2. Johnson will take and give to Sullins on the dive. Sullins has first down yardage across the 30. Clock rolls inside of 10 seconds. And there's another quick timeout after Sullins gobbles up 11 yards out to the 31-yard line. No, they did not burn a timeout, pardon me. They stopped the clock. And Carson-Newman will let the first half horn sound. Well, this one started inauspiciously. The first half, though, finishes splendiferously. 28-point second quarter for the Eagles. David Needs. You didn't like the start, but goodness gracious. Carson-Newman scored 28 unanswered, and every time it touched the football after those opening 2 drives, it found pay dirt, with the exception of the half-ending drive.
Yeah, Adam, championship teams have both sides of the ball feed each other, and that's what happened in the second quarter is the defense fed the offense went in and scored, and because of that, they were kicking the ball off, and Tusculum wasn't getting field position, which allowed the defense to get after the quarterback, which again turned into more turnovers. So it's both sides of the ball taking care of each other.
Halfway home in the second oldest rivalry game in the state of Tennessee, and Carson-Newman leads it by a score of 28-7 at the halftime break. Win for the Eagles, and they can claim the Mountain Division crown. That's what's at stake in this one. Eagles halfway home to it. 28-7 leaders over Tusculum at the break. ShopSeeingEagles.com halftime report headed your way when we come back after these messages. This is the Eagles Sports Network.
There's new fresh ideas on campus. From Chick-fil-A to Maples Coffee to Sabario's, Fresh Ideas has tons of high-quality dining options for whatever taste you may need. Sabario's is open Monday through Friday for lunch and dinner and the Health Sciences Building. Sabario's features all your Mexican favorites, from burritos to nachos to quesadillas to tacos to anything you can think of in a tortilla. Follow Fresh Ideas on Instagram at Carson-Newman Dining.
How do you know you're in a community, not just a town? Well, strangers smile as they walk by. They refill your coffee without you asking. And when you ask directions, people offer to walk you there. Communities give more. The way you know when you walk into First Bank that you are in a real community bank. Great products, direct access to your local bankers, and relationships that can last a lifetime. Don't just have an account. Have a community with First Bank. Member FDIC.
You're tuned to Carson-Newman football on the Eagles Sports Network. It's halftime. The first half recap comes your way on the ShopSeeingEagles.com halftime report after 60 seconds from your local station.
Hey, Hey, folks, Jordan's with Ted Russell Nissan. And remember, every new Nissan sold at Ted Russell Nissan comes with a lifetime warranty. Need I say more? Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston Pike. Hey, folks, Jordan's with Ted Russell Nissan. And remember, every new Nissan sold at Ted Russell Nissan comes with a lifetime warranty. And that's a long time. Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston Pike. Ted Russell Nissan, got it going on.
Hello, I'm Gary Braden of Braden's Lifestyles Furniture in Turkey Creek. For nearly 69 years, Braden's been the place to purchase quality furniture at discount prices. Braden's is a full-service furniture store that features a talented design staff which can assist you with both your interior or exterior spaces. Bring your plans to our Braden's showroom, or if you desire, we'll come to you. The majority of our products are made in America and can be customized, so with Braden's, your possibilities are vast. And as always, thank you and enjoy the sale.
It's halftime on the Eagles Sports Network. Highlights, a check of the ShopCNEagles.com scoreboard, and stats are headed your way.
Touchdown! Carson-Newman! Eagles go for the throat!
Now let's head back to the field. Here's the voice of the Eagles, Adam Cavalier.
Tyler Katz with you here on the ShopCNEagles.com halftime show. Adam Cavalier is taking his well-deserved halftime break after a flurry of scoring from the Eagles in the second quarter. We'll get you caught up on your scoring summary. Well, it was a battle of field position in the first quarter. Neither team could really get the offense going until Tusculum spurred a 13-play, 58-yard drive, taking just under 7 minutes of action. The Pioneers struck first to lead 7-0. If you were a Carson-Newman fan, you were starting to wonder if those road woes were going to continue that have plagued Carson-Newman so far this season. But then Carson-Newman picked it up. First quarter expired with Carson-Newman at the Tusculum 1. Justin Johnson, quarterback, rushed in for his first career rushing touchdown. That tied the game at 7s. Ensuing drive for Tusculum, it was Jimmy Olarinde who picked off Palazzo, had a 17-yard pick six for the first defensive touchdown of the season for Carson-Newman. That made it 14-7 Eagles. Very next passing attempt by Palazzo, it was another interception. This time Kendall Williams took it all the way down to the 3-yard line. That set up the next play. Jaden Sullins got the rock and carried it into the house to make it 21-7, a 52-second, 14-point swing after 2 interceptions from Palazzo. Carson-Newman would find the scoreboard one more time on the drive. After being pinned back at the 7-yard line, Carson-Newman would go 93 yards, 9 plays, with Jaden Sullins finding a 51-yard house call to take the score to 28-7. Carson-Newman attempted to get back into the end zone one more time before the half, but were stifled by a couple of penalties on both sides. The pace of play didn't really keep up, and the halftime score here in Greenville, Tennessee, is Carson-Newman 28, Tusculum 7, as Carson-Newman looks for its first win at this facility for the first time in a decade. Carson-Newman 28, Tusculum 7. When we come back on the ShopCNEagles.com halftime show, we'll take a look at what's going on around the SAC as well as what's going on in Super Region 2 and things to look out for in the NCAA rankings when we return here on the Eagle Sports Network.
AEC is a distributor of Marathon energy-efficient water heaters. We offer 30-gallon to 105-gallon tanks. Marathon water heaters are durable, lightweight, and under warranty to not leak as long as you own your home. Foam insulation allows these thermal storage units to provide long-term temperature control. Marathon's lightweight tank is easier to maneuver and position, and the bowl-shaped tank bottom allows complete sediment drain. AEC, empowering efficiency.
When you're sick and tired of fast food and need a fresh home-cooked meal, turn to Lisa's Country Kitchen. Lisa's been cooking up her fresh, never-frozen food for the Lakeway area for more than 15 years. Lisa's cares about her customers. You may enter a stranger, but you'll leave a friend. From foot-long hot dogs to juicy steaks, Lisa's has the best food for the best prices.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
A check of the ShopCNEagles.com SAC scoreboard is next. This is the Eagles Sports Network.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
Hi, everyone. Bob Bell for Fleet Tires. For the past 25 years, Mrs. Bell and I have gotten our tires there, especially when it comes to Michelin Defender tires. Michelin is the brand that drivers turn to for tire options that deliver a safe, quiet, and comfortable ride. Fleet Tire at Woodland Avenue, exit 1B in Knoxville, has the reputation, and they back it up with great service. See manufacturer's limited warranty for more details. Fleet Tire, 111 Woodland Avenue off exit 1B.
The Eagle Sports Network is a part of SAC Live, the official digital network of the South Atlantic Conference. SAC Live is the home of all your South Atlantic Conference sports action, including 20 SAC championships. Time to get caught up with some SACtion. Here are the happenings around the South Atlantic Conference and the nation. Let's go around the league with a ShopCNEagles.com scoreboard update. Now, back to the field.
Taking a look at some section and what's going on around Division II football in Super Region 2. Carson-Newman currently ranked number 5 in the penultimate rankings, so there will be one more set of rankings coming up before either the SAC championship or the Limestone game for Carson-Newman, depending on how things go here in Greenville today. And right now it's looking good for Carson-Newman. A win, they get to go to Wingate for the SAC championship. A loss and likely continue to face Limestone that is currently set in the schedule. Carson-Newman ranked 5th in Super Region 2. Wingate ranked 1st. Well, we'll take a look at some SAC scores before we head into that. Wingate, who is currently Carson-Newman's most probable opponent next week for the SAC championship, putting on a beatdown of Newberry, 21-0. Bulldogs over the Wolves, about 7 minutes left in the second quarter. Upset alert for Limestone currently, a home game against Barton. The Bulldogs are leading 26-25. Limestone found a safety in the fourth quarter to make it 26-25. It's currently Barton football. Actually just rushed into the end zone for the score. So Barton currently leading 26-25. Emory and Henry, which is one of the two teams that Carson-Newman would have needed to lose if they drop this game to Tusculum. Doesn't look like that result's going to happen. Emory and Henry up 27-6 at halftime over UVA-Wise. Elsewhere in the SAC going on later today, Mars Hill at Anderson at 4. Lenoir-Rhyne at Catawba at 6 o'clock. Some Super Region 2 scores to look out for. Valdosta State, who is currently 3rd in the Super Region, will play at 3 o'clock, kicking off in about half an hour on the road at Delta State in Cleveland, Mississippi. West Alabama, who's ranked number 2 right behind Wingate, leading Shorter 31-6 in the fourth quarter. The one team in the Super Region who is currently losing, Virginia Union, who's currently ranked 6th, is trailing to their arch rival Virginia State 14-10. Elsewhere, Winston-Salem State is up 7-0 on Fayetteville State. Miles up 7-0 on Tuskegee with 8 to go in the first quarter. And Johnson C. Smith, who, if the playoffs were to start today, would be Carson-Newman's opponent, is playing on the bright blue turf of Livingstone College. That game is tied at 0s at the end of the first quarter. More of the ShopCNEagles.com halftime show coming up next. If you're just tuning in, it's Carson-Newman 28, Tusculum 7 on the ShopCNEagles.com halftime show on the Eagles Sports Network.
This is Carson-Newman men's basketball alum Taylor Hawkins. I want to help your family secure its financial future. I'm with Modern Woodman Financial Planning, where we touch lives and secure futures. Let Modern Woodman protect your family's financial security through life insurance, retirement planning, and financial services. You can contact me, Taylor Hawkins, at cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. That's cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. Help secure your family's financial future through Modern Woodman Financial Planning.
Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, Magaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Magaha Electric specializes in commercial, retail, manufacturing, residential, and industrial contracting needs. Magaha Electric can provide superior service, technical know-how, and realistic budgeting for any size project in a timely, cost-effective manner. Visit MagahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. Magaha Electric, your East Tennessee electrical contracting source.
Derek Evans, 79 yards on the first play from scrimmage.
You found the home of Carson-Newman football on the Eagles Sports Network.
Hello, I'm Gary Braden of Braden's Lifestyles Furniture in Turkey Creek. For nearly 69 years, Braden's been the place to purchase quality furniture at discount prices. Braden's is a full-service furniture store that features a talented design staff which can assist you with both your interior or exterior spaces. Bring your plans to our Braden's showroom, or if you desire, we'll come to you. The majority of our products are made in America and can be customized, so with Braden's, your possibilities are vast. And as always, thank you and enjoy the sale.
At Knoxville TVA Insurance Credit Union, we honor veterans and active duty military for their bravery and service to our country. For the month of November, veterans and active service members get a 0.25% APY increase on certificate accounts and a 0.25% APR discount on auto, recreational, or personal secured loans. Learn more at tvacreditunion.com. Federally insured by NCUA. Military ID required. Valid through November 30th, 2024. Rates based on credit worthiness.
Join us now.
Back here from Pioneer Field in Greenville, it's Carson-Newman 28, Tusculum 7. We'll take a look at what's going on elsewhere in Mossy Creek. Cross country taking place at the D2 Southeast Regional Championships in Spartanburg. Swimming is at the Emery Fall Invitational in Atlanta. Women's soccer plays at 4 o'clock, a road game at Wingate in the SAC Tournament quarterfinals. And men's and women's basketball taking place right around 5 o'clock, 5:30. The women tip off at Lander at 5 o'clock in the SAC Peach Belt Conference Challenge. Men will tip off at 5:30 at the home of Appalachian State in Boone, North Carolina, at the Holmes Convocation Center against King for the SAC Conference Carolinas Challenge. Couple of key stats before we step aside again. Carson-Newman, 144 total yards of offense to Tusculum's 97. Carson-Newman rushing yards 134 to 52, dominating Tusculum in that category. The Pioneers haven't been that disciplined so far. 5 penalties for 53 yards. Carson-Newman has committed 1 penalty, but it was a big one, a 15-yard penalty at that. And the key stat to look out for right now, third down conversions. Carson-Newman, 3 of 5 on third downs. Tusculum, 3 of 8. Matthew Palazzo, the Tusculum quarterback, 6 of 14 for 45 yards, but has found a Carson-Newman receiver cornerback a quarter of the time that the ball has landed in somebody else's hands. 6 times it has been a completed pass, 2 interceptions. Palazzo also the leading rusher for Tusculum with 25 yards on the ground. Justin Johnson has thrown the ball 3 times. He's completed 1. It was a 10-yard completion. Jaden Sullins, 12 attempts for 97 yards. He sits just 4 yards shy of 1,000 rushing yards on the season. That will likely be something to look out for on Carson-Newman's first offensive possession of the second half. About 3 minutes, 45 seconds left on the halftime clock here in Greenville. We'll step aside one more time, and when we come back, second half getting underway here in Greenville on the Eagle Sports Network.
Since 1916, a lot of independent agents have recommended auto owner insurance, and a lot of parents have taken that recommendation to heart. So have a lot of their children and grandchildren and great-grandchildren. As we celebrate our first 100 years, Auto Owners Insurance thanks all those who have put their trust in us and all the generations who will.
Domino's Jefferson deals for Carson-Newman students. In your valid ID when you pick up or deliver. Domino's in City will give you steaming hot large one-topping pizza for $4.99. That's a large one-topping pizza for Carson-Newman students for $4.99 at Domino's in Jeff City. Call 865-471-6700 to order. That's 865-471-6700. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
The home run hitter to Miller, 70 yards.
This is Carson-Newman football on the Eagle Sports Network.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates of the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
Hey, folks, Jordan, with Ted Russell Nissan. And remember, every new Nissan sold at Ted Russell Nissan comes with a lifetime warranty. Need I say more? Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston Pike. Hey, folks, Jordan, with Ted Russell Nissan. And remember, every new Nissan sold at Ted Russell Nissan comes with a lifetime warranty. And that's a long time. Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston Pike. Ted Russell Nissan, we got it going on.
All right, back in Greenville, Tennessee, where Carson-Newman leads Tusculum 28-7, 28 unanswered for the Eagles. Carson-Newman was down 7-0 after the end of one, but for the 22nd time in the last 23 years, Carson-Newman has scored 4 touchdowns in a quarter, and the Eagles in fine fettle right now, leading Tusculum 28-7 at the halftime break. Carson-Newman with a win clinches the Mountain Division and plays for the SAC Championship next week at Wingate. That would be a 3 p.m. kick at Irwin Belk Stadium. That's if this result holds, and David Needs, based on what we saw in the final 15 minutes of that half, Carson-Newman kicked it into a second gear there.
Yeah, you and I were watching it first, and you're sitting there like, oh, they're a little bit slow, look a little bit off. And you know, some of that is that when you play on turf as much as you do, then you step on a natural surface. Coach Ingram and staff did a really good job this week with it being daylight savings time of getting out there till it got dark enough to get into the stadium. But you just, the tempo on grass is a little bit different, and the Eagles just looked a little slow and sluggish. But then Adam, like you said, kind of hit the NOS button and we're able to turn on the gas.
Jaden Sullins, 4 yards away from 1,000 for the season. Chance to become the 29th guy in school history with a 1,000-yard rushing season. Ashley Ingram thought he could do that this year, and he is on the cusp of that. We'll have to wait a second because Tusculum does get the football to start the second half. Before this, Andrew Seibert kick, David Needs keys for continued success.
Well, continued success is, Adam, on offense, the Eagles have to run the dive. They have to be able to take the ball and really force the linebackers to stay true and force the safeties to not get in the alley. That'll open up the outside game. With a younger quarterback, you got to be able to control the ball, and running the dive is the best way to do that. On defense, the Eagles need to tackle on first chance opportunities. That was the one thing that you would probably look at the defense and say, a lot of missed tackles in the first half. Eagles Eagles can't let that happen. Same on special teams.
Sidewinding kick from Seibert, bounces at the 10, rolls beyond A.J. Hill, and kicks into the end zone for a touchback. And Tusculum will start off 1st and 10 at its own 25-yard line. Actually, pretty good starting field position for the Pioneers after these kicks. The return game had not generated a ton against the Eagles' kick coverage unit.
No, and the Eagles are running down there, except for the long one with the broken tackles with the with a kicker saving tackle. It's been pretty good coverage.
And even that one was good coverage.
Yes.
Poor tackling.
Yes.
Start of the third quarter, Eagles lead 28-7. Palazzo is in the gun. Takes the snap, will hand off straight ahead, and the ball carrier gets back to the line of scrimmage, gets a yard upfield to the 26-yard line, and that is it before Jesse Combs wraps him up as Jalen Hunt, tough sledding, just a yard, 2nd and 9.
And that's what the Eagles want to do on defense is just, hey, make Tusculum really earn it. You're going to have to drive it against us to make it happen.
2nd down, 9 to go for the Pioneers. Left hashes at their own 26. The handoff goes straight ahead again to Jackson Roper, and he is stuck by Cruz Temple, who lifted him skyward and scooped him. They'll give him forward progress up to the 29-yard line, but that was an athletic play by Cruz Temple over the left side hashes. Set 3rd down and 6 to go for Tusculum.
Yeah, if you're listening on radio, you're going to see this one definitely on video because that was one of those video game tackles.
3rd down, 6 to go for the Pioneers. Left hashes at their own 29-yard line. Palazzo in the gun. Takes the snap, 3-step drop. Palazzo batted at the line of scrimmage, incomplete. Nice job by Martavis Mason. Got his right hand up and swatted it to the surface at the 30. Never had a prayer of reaching Kamani Brown, who was running a crossing route up at the 40-yard line. 3 and out for Tusculum offensively. Eagles get the football back.
Just what a surprise right there for the quarterback to have to throw it, but just the hands up. You don't see that very often anymore, Adam, is batted passes to the line of scrimmage because the quarterback's so far back. So for they able to get that big mid up there and just knock it away, great play on the defense.
Forbes on to boot it away. Low snap, scoops it up, rotates right, gets off a line drive kick. Meeks retreats and fields it at his 19. Meeks straight ahead across the 25 and 30. Stutter step to the 35, left side numbers, and brought down up at the 38-yard line. Quality 18-yard return for Cade Meeks. Brought down by Aiden Dark and Rashad Watson. Forbes outkicked his coverage there, Scotch. And the Eagles have 1st and 10 at their own 38-yard line as a consequence after Meeks' 18-yard return.
One thing you get from Cade is you don't get a lot of left or right. You get a lot of straightforward, and sometimes when the coverage is delayed or late getting there, it's a great pickup for the Eagles.
13:33 to go in the third quarter, 28-7. Eagles leading. Johnson under center, turns and gives to Sullen straight ahead. He's got the 1,000-yard rushing season and a whole lot more. Sullen's along the left sideline, stumbling inside the 30 and 20, and forced out of bounds in Pioneer territory down at the 20-yard line by Radcliffe. A bruising 52-yard run for Jaden Sullens. He needed 4 yards to become Carson-Newman's 29th 1,000-yard rusher. Got a lot more than that. Well, more than 12 times that. As Jaden Sullens puts the Eagles into the red zone with 1st and 10 from the 20. Ball on the left hashes. Moving left to right in white tops and blue shorts. Johnson fakes the dive. Little lead to the left. Johnson fighting for yardage inside the 15. Lurches forward over the left hashes down to the 12 where Ernest Johnson tackles Justin Johnson. Also in on the stop. Give him 7 yards down to the 13. It's 2nd down and 3 to go.
Just to go back to Sullens' getting to 1,000 yards. What a brotherhood at Carson-Newman, Adam, of offensive linemen and running backs that have been able to share in that a few quarterbacks of 1,000-yard rushers.
2nd down, 3 to go. Johnson will turn and give to Sullens. Spins left over the left hashes. and is able to rotate down to the 11-yard line. Jim Lawson with the stop. 2 yards for Jaden Sullins to bring up 3rd and a yard. Sullins officially 14 carries for 141 yards now.
Just the pride that when you talk to former offensive linemen of being able to open the holes to make that happen, and just the guys through history, the Buck Wakefields and Andy Hibbets and all Antoine Olivers and all of those guys that are in that great pantheon of excellence.
Last guy to do it, Antonio Wimbush in 2019. 3rd and a yard. The give again to Sullins. Sullins has first down yardage down to the 10. Bounced it out to the left side. Now they might spot him backward a little bit. I thought he had forward progress down to the 10. We'll wait on the official spot. McFadden had the stop.
Yeah, they were trying to pull the chains, and then they didn't pull the chains, and I guess they're saying, is he inside the 10? First down.
Knows the football is on the 10-yard line, and they are going to say first down. Yeah, drop the chains. It's 1st and goal. 1 yard for Jaden Sullins to move the sticks.
The Eagles are being able to do this kind of this offensive change here since the second quarter because they are exploiting A gap and B gap and really forcing the defense to collapse.
1st and goal from the 10. Johnson will pitch it left side. Dom Bradley, he bobbles, corrals, and is forced out of bounds along the left sideline for no gain by Hubert at the 10-yard line. Trepidatious moments there for Dom Bradley. Ball kicked off his left hand, off his right hand, off his left hand again, and then he was able to pull it in. But by that time, he was to the sideline and being pursued by Hubert. No gain, 2nd and goal from the 10.
You'd like Justin to snap his head a little bit better on that pitch. It's just kind of a quick flick, but he's not following through with his eyes to get in the right spot.
Johnson will take and give to Sullins. Whistles blow this one dead. False start coming on Carson-Newman. Play was not going far anyway.
No. Unless he was going to pull it.
No, he'd already given it to Sullins on the dive. And Sullins ran into somebody at the line of scrimmage.
False start, offense, number 9. 5-yard penalty.
So Dom Bradley gets called for the false start. And the Eagles have it 2nd and goal from the 15, leading 28-7 with 10:34 to go in the 3rd quarter.
So the Eagles right here, you want to get in the end zone. You want to score a touchdown right here and just pretty much put the game, for the most part, out of reach right now. A field goal is nice, but touchdown is really what they need.
2nd and goal from the 15 on the left hashes. Johnson will play fake. It's reversed to Cade Meeks. Meeks looking for the edge. He's across the 10. He's across the 5. Meeks is into the end zone. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. David Barger smiling down from above with that one. Meeks makes it a 34-7 game on the 15-yard reverse with 10:21 to play in the 3rd quarter. Get your orange and blue ready. Up on the pearly gates, Mr. Barger. 34-7. Eagles in control, looking for the Mountain Division title.
I can tell you, Mr. Barger loved a good trick play, and that's about as tricky as this offense is going to get, and so that one's for you, Mr. B, for sure.
We love Boog. He is supremely missed, but he's got second legs now.
That's right.
PAT is good, and it's a 35-7 lead for Carson-Newman. 35 unanswered with 10:41 to play, or 10:21 to play, pardon me, in the 3rd quarter. We return to Pioneer Field after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
Every day brings new challenges, and those challenges look different for everyone. And no matter what each day looks like, your local energy co-op is here to power every moment. Whether it's at home, in the office, or on the field, AEC is committed to bringing you safe, affordable, and reliable power to get you through the day. We are your local electric co-op, and we are here for you. AEC, empowering every day.
This is Carson-Newman men's basketball alum Taylor Hawkins. I want to help your family secure its financial future. I'm with Modern Woodman Financial Planning, where we touch lives and secure futures. Let Modern Woodman protect your family's financial security through life insurance, retirement planning, and financial services. You can contact me, Taylor Hawkins, at cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. That's cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. Help secure your family's financial future through Modern Woodman Financial Planning.
Back at Pioneer Field, Carson-Newman has opened up a 35-7 lead on Tusculum. 10:21 to play in the third quarter. 35 unanswered points from 21st-ranked Carson-Newman, who is now 25 minutes and 21 seconds away from collecting the Mountain Division title at a date with Wingate on November 16th at Irwin Belk Stadium in Wingate, North Carolina for the SAC championship game. Last year for the Mountain Division, Piedmont Division, before the league moves back to the traditional format, with Barton leaving for Conference Carolinas. Kickoff will come down to Stinnett over the right hashes. He tries the middle of the field across the 15 and runs into a host of Eagles led by Major Williams. Pardon me, that was Irvin, not Stinnett. A 15-yard return before Major gets his paws on Stinnett. And the Pioneers start off with 1st and 10 from their own 18-yard line. It has gone Carson-Newman's way in most categories since the second quarter. Eagles had -2 yards on their first 2 possessions of the game. And since then, 213 yards of total offense, buoyed by the fact that the Eagles have dominated field position. Palazzo out of the gun, takes the snap, will play fake, throw out to the flat. That is complete to the tight end, Hunter. Hunter in the boundary right side across the 20, across the 25, and muscled down over the right hashes by the Eagles up at the 29-yard line, and Max Bryant. So give him 11 yards. And a first down.
Clever little play for Tusculum. It was kind of a naked bootleg with everybody faking. In fact, I thought they were running the ball, and then the quarterback kept and got it to the tight end in the flat.
Diamond formation again for the Pioneers. Hunt, sidecar left. Palazzo takes the snap, fakes the handoff on the dive, throws out complete to the left sideline to the 40-yard line. Kamani Brown hauls it in and strides along the left sideline out of bounds up at the 42. Jackson Ward with the pressure. 13-yard pitch and catch in a second consecutive play with a first down for Tusculum.
Yeah, Adam, in the second quarter, the Eagles went with a lot more man defense. And I know they're not trying to give up the big play, so they're shifting to a little bit of zone coverage. But one of the things that the Eagles turned this game around was applying man and putting a lot of pressure on the quarterback. Kind of backed off that a little bit. Let's see if Coach Slade goes back to that second quarter look.
Brown and Stinnett out to the wide side right, a single receiver to the short side left. Double barrel shotgun for Palazzo on 1st and 10 from his own 42. Palazzo takes, hands off, straight ahead to Singleton. Or pardon me, that's Dion. And Dion's across the 50 into Carson-Newman territory over the left hashes down to the 48-yard line. 10-yard gain and a first down for the Pioneers. So 3 straight plays for Tusculum, 3 straight first downs. No, pardon me, short spot at the 49. Thought he'd move the chains live. Instead, it's a 9-yard gain to the 49. 2nd and 1. Palazzo takes, pulls. Palazzo rushes left side, has the first down. Feet first slide, gives himself up in Carson-Newman territory. In the boundary left side down at the 45. Major Williams and Kendall Williams applying the pressure to force the slide, but not before he gets 4 yards to move the sticks.
Good job right so far for Tusculum. I mean, the one thing that we said that they were doing a good job was mixing formations and trying to keep the Eagles off balance. They're doing that again. Eagles have shifted back to a little bit more of a zone coverage.
Palazzo on 1st and 10, back to pass, flips it out to the flat right side. That's complete to Stinnett. He gets scooped by Major Williams and stopped over the numbers right side down at the 42-yard line. 3-yard gain through the air to Stinnett. Williams right there, 2nd and 7. Palazzo, 9 of 18 through the air for 63 yards.
In one area where you would say the Eagles are a little bit susceptible is in the flat on both sides. They've had problems this year with covering the running back at points or the tight end in the flat, and that's where Tusculum is having a steady diet this afternoon.
Double barrel shotgun for Palazzo. Takes the snap, play fake, will pitch it late to Kendrick Moore, and he didn't get far. as Terry Lemon runs him down and swats him along the right sideline down at the 39-yard line. 3-yard gain. It's third down and 4 to go for Tusculum.
Tried to run the weak side option, Adam, and the weak side option against a lot of 4-3 teams is an area of concern because you really have what you have is the safety sitting in center field, so the safety's got to come a long way to make that tackle.
Third down, 4 to go for the Pioneers. Right hashes at the Carson-Newman 39. Tusculum is 3 for 9 on third downs. Palazzo out of the gun. Well, a handoff straight ahead. Forcing over the right hashes down to the 36-yard line. JoJo Restall only gets 3 when he needed 4 before he's brought down by Jesse Combs. Down at the 36, 4th down and a yard to go. Decision time for Billy Taylor. Down by 28 with 6:35 to go in the third quarter. Tusculum's offense stays on the field.
Yeah, they haven't stopped the Eagles since the first quarter. So, if you're Billy Taylor, you almost got to go right now because there is no other option for him.
4th down and a yard to go. Pioneers need the Eagle 35. Restall to the right of Palazzo in the gun. Palazzo takes the shotgun snap, gives to Restall. He is caught in the backfield by Mekhi Brown and stopped for a loss back at the 40. A loss of 4, a turnover on downs. The Eagles' defense stiffens.
Yeah, if I went through a list of plays that I probably wouldn't call, that would be maybe on the not that I'm coaching with hindsight here, but a deep shotgun handoff to the running back is not one that you want to get to, especially when you've had some success outside against the Eagles this game. Inside A gap is not the play, and it really wasn't even A gap because as soon as he got the ball,
what gap are you talking about?
There were no gaps.
There were no gaps.
There were no gaps. And credit the linebackers and the defensive front on that. That was a great job of surge and penetration.
6:09 to play in the third. Eagles get the ball back up 35-7. Flex bone for Justin Johnson. Takes the snap, will hand off on the dive to Jaden Sullins. Not much running room for him. Ernest Johnson collapses on him. No gain. Back to the 40, and that's it for Jaden. Modern Woodman Financial Planning, touching lives and securing futures. Let Modern Woodman protect your family's financial security through life insurance, retirement planning, and financial services. You can contact Carson-Newman men's basketball alumnus Taylor Hawkins at cneagles.com/modernwoodman to help secure your family's financial future. 5:40, rolling clock, third quarter, 35-7. Carson-Newman leading. Eagles have scored 35 unanswered, looking to claim the Mountain Division crown. They've got it 2nd and 10 from their own 40. Johnson out of the flex bone, takes the snap, fakes the dive, runs option to the left, pitches left for Nate Adebayo, and he is forced out of bounds up at the 42-yard line by Radcliffe. That was actually Washington on the carry, not Adebayo. But Keith and Washington gets 3 yards. Up to the 43, 3rd and 7.
Oh, Eagles tried weak side option right there. It's a good call. A good thing that you like from Justin right there is he snapped his head and made that pitch and put the ball in the running back's hands.
Washington slot left, Bradley slot right. Sullins the fullback for 3rd and 7 for the Eagles from their own 43. Johnson takes, play fake, straight drop, has time, zips it middle of the field, incomplete to Cade Meeks, who was running a crossing pattern at the 40. Jeremiah Carroll had a step on his defender down at the 20. Johnson went short to Meeks with Hubert in coverage. He was open as well. Couldn't find him. 4th down, 7 to go. Eagles punt after a 3-and-out.
Yeah, a hard thing to do is hit that inside or middle route or end route. Just because you got linebackers and you have a bunch of things in your face, and you feel like as a quarterback you got to get back a little bit. The post to Jeremiah was, if he had a little more time to see it, Jeremiah came open late, and if he had just laid it out, Jeremiah probably goes under it for 6.
35-7. Carson-Newman leads Tusculum with 4:51 to go in the third quarter, and Grayson Campbell on the punt for the 3rd time today. Gets his right leg into it, and will send the return man back to the 11. Tries the right side, runs into one of his blockers, now reverses field back to the left of the 15. Terry to the left sideline across the 25 and 30, stays in bounds. Shifty spin move across the 40, across the 45, and Cruz Temple finally catches up with him and hits him from the rear to knock him down up at the 48-yard line. Well, across 33 punts for Grayson Campbell this season, Carson-Newman defensively had allowed -2 yards in punt return yardage all year. On this one, the Eagles give up 37 yards on the return, and the Pioneers have good field position at their own 47-yard line.
Yeah, just bad angles on that one, Adam. Just real bad angles. I mean, if the guy's cutting back, you don't want to cut back inside. You want to force him back and not give him the sideline.
Palazzo out of the gun. Will play fake, roll right, throw over the middle of the field. Complete to the tight end Hunter, and Hunter to the right sideline is finally caught by Major Williams and stopped in Carson-Newman territory down at the 40-yard line. 13-yard gain in hand with a first down.
You know, one of the newest trends in tackling, and it's really the last 3 or 4 years, is to try and get that strip tackle, trying to pull the ball out as the guy's running it. I'm still in favor of good old-fashioned tackle. To quote Coach Sparks, just get your man to the ground. And that's because you don't give up the extra yards.
Ken Sparks did love him some blocking and tackling.
That's right.
1st and 10 Pioneers from the Eagle 40. Palazzo drops back, throws out, boundary left side, complete to Kamani Brown. Over the left side boundary down to the 35-yard line. That's a 5-yard pitch and catch. Brown was on the ground when he caught it, and that brings the play to its close. 5-yard pickup, 2nd and 5.
Adam, the Eagles are doing what they need to here. You're up 35-7. Make them work. Don't give up something easy. Keep pressure in the quarterback's face. Get them to turn the ball over or put themselves in a bad way.
Jalen Hunt to the right of Palazzo in the pistol. Jackson Roper to the left. The handoff goes to Hunt straight ahead. Hunt caught over the left side hashes by Jackson Ward and Christian Hicks around his ankles, and they stop him down at the 31-yard line. 4-yard gain. It's 3rd down and a yard to go for the Pioneers. 2:50 rolling clock, 3rd quarter. Eagles in control, 35-7.
Just want to keep putting pressure. Keep putting pressure on the quarterback. Don't make anything easy.
3rd and a yard for the Pioneers. Left hash is Eagle 31. Palazzo will hand off. This goes nowhere. Christian Hicks and Cruz Temple. Who else? Throttle the play in the backfield. A loss of 2 back to the 33. And it's 4th and 3 for the Pioneers with 2:22 to play in the 3rd quarter. And the Eagles leading 35-7.
The lost art of getting under the center for a 1-yard run is why one of the reasons Carson-Newman has had success this season is because with that quarterback under center, you have a chance of an immediate threat. Defenses get a chance to react and play the ball, and that's what the Eagles have done twice in short yardage situations against Tusculum.
4th and 3 for the Pioneers. Left hash at the Eagle 33. Palazzo will give to Dion left side. He won't get away from Storm Livesey. It's another loss on the play. -2. Turnover on downs. Carson-Newman football.
Don't get me started. Shotgun.
I think
handoff.
I heard clear as day on the crowd mic.
Oh, yeah.
That was just like the last 4th down.
I mean, just, Adam, what a lost art it is to just get under center, especially when they do get under center and run the flex bone. Why not? I mean, I'm not complaining because the Eagles got the ball back, but it just frustrates me as a football guy to see people go shotgun and try and get 1 yard.
3rd and 1, back-to-back negative plays for the Pioneers. They turn it over on downs. Johnson under center in the flex bone. He will give on the dive. The Red Sea has parted for Jaden Sullins. He's off and running across midfield and cut down over the boundary right side by Hubert in Pioneer territory down at the 43-yard line. 23-yard rush for Jaden Sullins. He's up over 150 yards on the day. 3rd 150-yard rushing performance this season.
Love it when safeties have to make tackles because that means you're executing up front.
Play clock. Or game clock down to 1:20 in the 3rd. Eagles 35, Pioneers 7. 1st and 10. Johnson takes, and Pioneers that snap well. Ernest Johnson was in the backfield immediately. Might have been offsides. There's a flag on the play. Also thought that Justin Johnson's face mask might have been grabbed.
Yeah, it was. And they're run blitzing. They're running that linebacker up into try and take the play side A gap away.
See what Todd Boyd has to say. It is the face mask. Well, credit Ernest Johnson. He had the snap count
Right.
Played it perfectly, except for the hand on Justin Johnson's face mask. It was a loss of 1. Instead, 15 yards and an automatic first down inside the Pioneer 30 down to the 28.
Yeah, with both of us being Steelers fans, it's shades of Troy Polamalu is what that was right there.
You ain't kidding. You ain't kidding. First and 10 Eagles from the Pioneer 28 on the right hashes. Johnson takes, turns and hands off Sullins, tries the right side, start and stop move. He's across the 20, across the 15, and shove it out of bounds along the right sideline, down at the 13-yard line. There's a flag on the play in the backfield. If it stands, it's a 15-yard run for Jaden Sullins, but Carson-Newman is moving in reverse.
Don't know if it was a hold at him or
illegal shift. So the Eagles had 2 men in motion. So back it up to the 33-yard line.
But that's a Chuck Peterson, Ashley Ingram response to the linebacker going in B gap. So it's a bend back play. He starts on a track where he would start where that linebacker was blitzing and then bends it back against the formation, which is a great call because it's where the void is and going there.
Great analysis David needs. Best in the business for a reason. Johnson takes on 1st and 15. There's a flag. The give is straight ahead to Jaden Sullins. Sullins knocks his way down to the 30-yard line for a 3-yard gain. Brings up 2nd and 12, pending the outcome of this flag.
But and so there it is again. He's in the gap. It's going to be defensive offsides, I do believe.
And Tusculum was trying to time the snap count again on the motion by one of the slot backs, and thought the Pioneers were in the neutral zone when Johnson snapped it. And I am standing on the yard line. I am on the 33. I am even with the line of scrimmage on that last play. That was my thought.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely is. I mean, encroachment. Another flag on, I think it's going to be on Tusculum for a personal foul, too.
We'll let everything sort out here. Jaden Sullins is calling Carson-Newman to get into the huddle and get away from any mess.
There was a lot of jawing to the officials, and the officials standing by Tusculum at him threw the flag.
Yes. So Todd Boyd will sort everything out. We got 29 seconds left in the third. Carson-Newman leading Tusculum 35-7. Eagles in the driver's seat to lay claim to the Mountain Division title against last year's Mountain Division champs. So, yeah, offsides on Tusculum.
After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct, defense number 0, that's going to be half a distance, an automatic first down.
So, Ernest Johnson called for unsportsmanlike conduct. He heads to the sideline and then chucks his helmet toward the bench.
Yeah, sitting down. It was looking like he was going to even take his jersey off, Adam. And you know, hey, people ask a lot of times, you know, is this game intense? Is it? And it is. You know, you get emotional in a game like this, and sometimes those emotions get the best of you. But you don't want to see that in a game where there's kind of been a renewed sense of friendship through the using of the dorms and other things like that.
1st and 10 from the Pioneer 14 as a consequence for the Eagles. Johnson will take and turn and hand off to Bradley left side on an end around. Bradley is caught in the alleyway and slung down for no gain at the 14-yard line by Aiden Dark. No gain brings up 2nd and 10, and what that is the final play of the third quarter. 35-7, Carson-Newman in control. Came as a 28-point second quarter, and the Eagles doing the job after halftime as well. Final 15 minutes. 15 minutes, all that stands in the way of Carson-Newman in the Mountain Division title. We are back to Pioneer Field after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
Hello, I'm Gary Braden of Braden's Lifestyles Furniture in Turkey Creek. For nearly 69 years, Braden's been the place to purchase quality furniture at discount prices. Braden's is a full-service furniture store that features a talented design staff which can assist you with both your interior or exterior spaces. Bring your plans to our Braden's showroom, or if you desire, we'll come to you. The majority of our products are made in America and can be customized, so with Braden's, your possibilities are vast. And as always, thank you and enjoy the sale.
Hey, folks, Jordan's with Ted Russell Nissan. And remember, every new Nissan sold at Ted Russell Nissan comes with a lifetime warranty. Need I say more? Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston Pike. Hey, folks, Jordan's with Ted Russell Nissan. And remember, every new Nissan sold at Ted Russell Nissan comes with a lifetime warranty. And that's a long time. Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston Pike.
Ted Russell Nissan, we got it going on.
You're listening to WRJC Knoxville, Joy 620, FM 102.5 in Knoxville, FM 99.5 in Sevierville, the home of Carson-Newman Eagles football.
Start of the fourth quarter, Carson-Newman had a player shaken up on the previous play. Garrett Rice, the starting center, was down on the turf for a while. He has since exited, and now Fletcher Gibson into the game. The center for the Eagles, Justin Johnson under center for 2nd and 10 from the Pioneer 14. Johnson takes, drops back to pass. Johnson throws back of the end zone. That is caught. Got his feet down? Yes, he did. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. Cade Meeks tippy toes along the back portion of the end zone beneath the goalposts. It is a 14-yard pitch and catch. There is a flag on the play. Let's see the outcome of this. If it stands, it's a 14-yard touchdown pass and a 41-7 lead for the Eagles. Offense is on the field. Eagles get called for a block below the waist. So that wipes the 14-yard touchdown off the board and makes it 2nd and 25 for the Eagles back at the 29-yard line.
Yeah, Cade Meeks ran a great route. He had a couple people open. I think it was probably a designed middle route, and Cade was wide open. You just can't block below the waist, and puts the Eagles back considerably from touchdown to now about 20 yards to go.
35-7, Carson-Newman in the driver's seat. Trailed 7-0 at the end of one, but dropped the hammer with a 28-point second quarter and has this 35-7 lead. 2nd and 25 for the Eagles. Johnson will turn and hand off to Tyler Curtis. Straight ahead, he breaks a tackle at the line of scrimmage, and he rumbles over the left hashes to the house. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. Yeah, the dive can work even when it's 2nd and 25. 29 yards for the score, and it's a 41-7 lead for the Eagles. 14:45 to go in the fourth.
Well, the guy that does home games, Mike Turner, would certainly agree with you on that one, Adam. There's always room for the dive, but what a great job of blocking up front. Oh my goodness, that opened up and he went untouched.
Smith on for the PAT try. He pokes it up. He pokes it through. 42 unanswered for the Eagles. Carson-Newman inside of 15 minutes away from laying claim to the Mountain Division crown. We're back to Greenville after this on the Eagles Sports Network.
Insurance? About people, not things. It's about security. It's about confidence. It's about relationships. It's about trust. It's about you. As a local independent agent, Bible Insurance Agency can design an insurance program that's just right for you and your family. Give the people you love safe, sound, secure protection from Auto Owners Insurance. Call Bible Insurance Agency 423-586-4320 or go by 1600 East Andrew Johnson Highway in Morristown.
When you're sick and tired of fast food and need a fresh home-cooked meal, turn to Lisa's Country Kitchen. Lisa's been cooking up her fresh, never-frozen food for the Lakeway area for more than 15 years. Lisa's cares about her customers. You may enter a stranger, but you'll leave a friend. From foot-long hot dogs to juicy steaks, Lisa's has the best food for the best prices.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
Carson-Newman 42 and Tusculum 7. Tyler Curtis into the end zone for the fourth time this season. A 29-yard dive play has the Eagles in front 42-7 with 14:45 to go in this contest. Tusculum will get the football back as Seibert kicks off to A.J. Hill in the boundary right side at the 10. Hill goes straight ahead across the 20 up to the 25, and he runs into a couple of Eagles, and they swallow him up, spit him out, 4 yards back, gets forward progress up to the 25 for a 15-yard return. Conrad Bryant in on the stop.
First and 10, Pioneers.
And it's 1st and 10 for Tusculum from the 25-yard line.
Well, Adam, you're watching the Eagles right now, and they're playing with a lot of confidence, a lot of positiveness in that, and just really getting after Tusculum at this point. It's probably going to hurt some feelings in Greenville, but the Eagles are getting it done.
1st and 10 for the Pioneers. Right hashes at the 25-yard line. Palazzo in a double barrel gun. Hold the phone. Timeout for Tusculum. So the Pioneers utilize their first timeout. And we'll step aside for a break as well. Back after this on the Eagles Sports Network.
At Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, we honor veterans and active duty military for their bravery and service to our country. For the month of November, veterans and active service members get a 0.25% APY increase on certificate accounts and a 0.25% APR discount on auto, recreational, or personal secured loans. Learn more at tvacreditunion.com. Federally insured by NCUA. Military ID required. Valid through November 30th, 2024. Rates based on credit worthiness.
Join us now.
Hello, I'm Gary Braden of Braden's Lifestyles Furniture in Turkey Creek. For nearly 69 years, Braden's been the place to purchase quality furniture at discount prices. Braden's is a full-service furniture store that features a talented design staff which can assist you with both your interior or exterior spaces. Bring your plans to our Braden's showroom, or if you desire, we'll come to you. The majority of our products are made in America and can be customized, so with Braden's, your possibilities are vast. And as always, thank you and enjoy the sale.
Tusculum football with 1st and 10 from its own 25-yard line. Palazzo out of the gun will take, turn, and hand off, try the middle of the field. Nice spurt through before he gets scooped up and slammed up at the 31-yard line. Over the left hash is quality stop by Mekhi Brown after the 6-yard carry. Brings up 2nd down and 4 to go.
Yeah, just, Adam, you got the game in hand. Don't do anything stupid here. Don't get baited into something that will keep you from playing in a conference championship game, especially since Tusculum really doesn't have anything to play for at this point.
Go-ho to the left. Hunt to the right. Palazzo in the double barrel gun on 2nd and 6. The give is to Go-ho right side. He runs square into Ja'Cory Long, who suplexes him and gets a personal foul penalty as a result. It was a great stop in the backfield by Ja'Cory Long, had him back to the 29, and then he transformed from Ja'Cory Long into Brock Lesnar and took him to Suplex City. Loss of 2, but it's going to add 15 on.
Coach Ingram will not be happy about that. His big thing this week was, hey, let's play Eagle football. Let's not play Tusculum versus Carson-Newman football. Let's be solid in what we do.
After the forward charge to stop, personal foul, unnecessary roughness, defense number 9, 15 yards, automatic first down.
So move the Pioneers forward up to the 44-yard line, where it'll be 1st and 10 for Tusculum. 13:54 to go in the 4th quarter with a rolling clock. 42-7. Carson-Newman the lead, 42 unanswered by the Eagles. Only 265 yards of total offense for Carson-Newman, but they've had short fields consistently.
I was going to say a couple short fields for sure.
Palazzo out of the gun, takes the shotgun snap, pressured up the middle, throws a tunnel screen. It's complete to Jalen Hunt. Hunt is swallowed up, though, by Kendall Williams and Terry Lemon. Lemon. No gain to the 44. It's 2nd and 10.
Yeah, Eagles are creating pressure. So now Tusculum's response is, hey, let's throw the screen. Let's take advantage of that Eagle pressure and try and get the ball out. The problem is that the linebackers aren't biting all the way because the front 4 are doing it to Tusculum, and it's allowing the linebackers to run and make tackles.
Kendrick Moore into the game at running back. He's off Palazzo's right hip for 2nd and 10. Moore will take the handoff straight ahead, breaks through a foot tackle across midfield, across the 40, and tackled by Mekhi Brown deep in Carson-Newman territory down at the 35-yard line. Quality 21-yard gain. That's just the 7th 20-yard rush of the season for Tusculum offensively. And he gives the Pioneers 1st and 10 at the Carson-Newman 35.
Yeah, Eagles got a little lazy right there. A couple dive at the ankles kind of tackles. Not what you want. Got a chance to wrap him up, and keep a 20-yard gain down to a 10 or a 7-yard gain.
12:20 to play fourth quarter. 42-7. Carson-Newman leading Tusculum. 1st and 10 Pioneers from the Eagle 35. Palazzo play fake, back to pass, dumps to the right, incomplete, out of bounds. Palazzo just chucked that one away. Jake Cottle had the intended target. Reginald Hunter covered well, and Palazzo just dumped it out. Incomplete, 2nd and 10.
Got what they wanted right there. Jam the guys off the line of scrimmage. Don't let them out. Let those linebackers come get underneath of those little flat routes. And that's how the Eagles, you're supposed to play that weak side flat, and the Eagles did a great job.
2nd down, 10 to go for the Pioneers. Clad in all black, moving left to right. 2nd and 10 toward the right hashes at the Carson-Newman 35. Palazzo out of the gun. Takes the snap, waist tight, 3-step drop, zips it middle of the field, incomplete. In and out of the hands of the intended target. It was Terry Lemon who was blanketing the tight end Hunter. And Hunter hit him in the chest.
Yeah.
And just popped out, 3rd and 10.
It's probably a 2-yard gain at him at best, or a 3-yard gain if he does, but just a little post up, getting down low towards the hoop and just trying to get it and hit him right in the, like you said, the breadbasket, and he still dropped it.
3rd and 10 Pioneers toward the right hashes at the Carson-Newman 35. Eagles leading 42-7 with 12:06 to play in the fourth quarter. Palazzo in the gun, Hunt to his right, 2 receivers to the wide side left. Palazzo takes, play fake, back to pass, zips it right sideline, incomplete. Nice defense by Jackson Ward, who flipped it away from Ashton Hagens as it came to him along the right sideline down at the 18-yard line. Ward was behind him, flipped the right hand over his shoulder without making contact to dislodge the football. 4th down, 10 to go after the incompletion.
Yeah, great job by the defense of even if you're giving cushion and playing zone coverage, if you can close that gap when that man slows his feet down, and he did that, and there was Jackson Ward to be able to be in position to strip the ball out even though the ball had got there.
12 minutes to go, fourth quarter. 42-7, Carson-Newman the lead. Palazzo in the gun for 4th and 10 from the Eagle 35. Palazzo takes, blitzed up the middle. He's pressured, zips it middle of the field. It is complete to Corey Moreau for 1st down yardage over the right hashes down to the 23-yard line. Mekhi Brown wrapped him up immediately. Eagles dialed up the blitz. Palazzo finds the spot that was vacant and moves the chains with a 12-yard completion.
Yeah, I think, Adam, there would have been a riot here in Greenville if they had run the dive in 4th down again. I think the fans would have been up in arms.
Clock on Carson-Newman's side with a 35-point lead and 11:27 to go in the fourth quarter. 1st and 10 Pioneers, right hashes at the Eagle 23. Palazzo will hand off up the middle to Hunt, breaks through an arm tackle at the line of scrimmage, stays on his feet to the 10, and stumbles down to the 7-yard line. Kendall Williams tripped him up. 16-yard run for Jalen Hunt, and it's 1st and goal from the 7 for the Pioneers.
And Adam, you know, unfortunately, this is a long drive that came after a personal foul penalty where the Eagles probably had them stopped or would have had them in a bad way. There is a flag on the play, though.
Let's see what Todd Boyd has to say here before things got started.
I don't know if the offense was ever set.
Initial signal was at Carson-Newman by Boyd. Or at least that was the...
Or a late substitution.
My read of his arm movement. First and goal from the 7. Does it get closer? Let's see. Yep. Illegal substitution. So move it down to the 3-yard line, where the Pioneers will have at least 4 cracks.
Yep.
Presumably. Down 35, you're going to go for it and not kick a field goal in the fourth quarter of a 35-point game. First and goal from the 3. Palazzo out of the gun. Takes the snap. Will give to Hunt left side. Hunt kicks it to the corner, and Hunt strolls into the end zone. Touchdown, Tusculum. Second rushing touchdown of the season for Jalen Hunt. Stretched it out 3 yards to the left and took it into the end zone on the boundary left side. Pioneers finally put a halt to Carson-Newman's 42-0 run. It's 42-13 Eagles with 10:44 to play in the fourth quarter. John Aiden Pittman on for the PAT. Snap back, hold down. Pittman's kick is blocked, but it's still knuckleballed through. It was like an ice cream cone spinning on its way for a swirl at Dairy Queen, but it still found its way through the uprights, knuckling through off the fist of one of the Eagles' rushers. 10:44 to play in the fourth quarter. 42-14, Carson-Newman leads by 28. And we're back to Pioneer Field after this on the Eagles Sports Network.
How do you know you're in a community, not just a town? Well, strangers smile as they walk by. They refill your coffee without you asking. And when you ask directions, people offer to walk you there. Communities give more. The way you know when you walk into First Bank that you are in a real community bank. Great products, direct access to your local bankers, and relationships that can last a lifetime. Don't just have an account. Have a community with First Bank. Member FDIC.
At InterDigital, we strive to be a leading provider of cutting-edge digital and marketing solutions. At InterDigital, we want to help our clients find success. Our team of technology gurus work together to ensure InterDigital continues to progress forward as technology advances. At InterDigital, we make technology work for you. Visit interdigital.com for IT support, web development, virtual tours, graphic design, internet marketing, mobile app, and film production services.
InterDigital, laser-focused on your success.
Carson-Newman, 42-14 leaders over the Tusculum Pioneers. Adam Cavalier alongside David Needs. Our spotter today is Tyler Katz. Dave Clabo running the show back inside of network control. And started slow today, David Needs. Right. This was a 7-0 Tusculum lead after one. But the Eagles have finished in fine fettle. 42-0 run before Tusculum gets on the board with the 3-yard Hunt touchdown run to cap a 10-play, 75-yard drive in 3:54. But not a lot to complain about the last 3 quarters of football for Carson-Newman.
No, because the Eagles are executing, especially on offense, running the dive, which is really all 5 offensive linemen working together and getting push and surge and opening holes, and that's been a big part of why the Eagles have 42 points along with some good turnovers.
Pearson and Ferguson are deep to receive this kick from Harrison Baltzell. And Pearson will signal for fair catch and pull it in along the right sideline at the 5. And Carson-Newman will take over 1st and 10 at its own 25-yard line.
Probably could have let that one go out of bounds, Adam, and started a little bit better field position. But, hey, that's
They're saying that Pearson didn't signal for fair catch. Must be interesting to see. If so, it's...
No,
there they go. Must be a second straight week where Jelon Pearson signaled for fair catch and didn't call it the officials didn't recognize it.
Right.
If the case, he signaled for fair catch against Anderson before having to run on homecoming.
Sure.
And here, they actually do recognize the fair catch signal.
Adam, you had mentioned homecoming. You know that last week was the first game that Mr. Barger had missed in 58 years. And you had mentioned it earlier. We all of us in athletics lost a friend to David Barger. What a man and what a legend and what a legacy that he left at Carson-Newman, and just proud to be part of that.
350 consecutive games in Jefferson City that he made.
Wow.
At least. All right, Carson-Newman brings Zane Whitson into the game at quarterback, and he'll run the QB lead off to the left and get up to the 30-yard line before he's sandwiched down by Solomon Moosa. Give him 5 yards up to the 30, actually, 2nd and 5.
I like the call bringing Zane in. Zane's been battling some injuries and coming back in to play a little bit here. And Zane Whitson's been a big part of why the Eagles are where they are. Just to shake the rust off a little bit, make sure he's okay, and get him a couple reps.
Tyler Curtis, the fullback. He'll take the handoff from Whitson here and muscle his way between the hashes. Close to first down yardage. Might have got the second push before Antonio Poto turned him around. Stop his forward progress at the 20, at the 34-yard line, a yard shy of first down yardage. 4-yard gain, third and a yard.
Got a good friend in attendance today, Paul Wake. He's from England, professional rugby player, and knows when he sees a scrum right there, his bones and the hair on his arm are just standing up saying, oh, that's the kind of play you want to see.
Third down and a yard for the Eagles from their own 34. Whitson, quarterback sneak, straight ahead. Whitson, that's a Mike Turner quarterback sneak. He needed a yard. He got 5.
Right.
Up to the 39-yard line. Stopped on the play by Antoine Robinson. 5-yard gain for Zane Whitson. And it's 1st and 10 for the Eagles. Tusculum player's helmet came off.
Yeah, I teach a class in the spring called Evolution of Sport, Adam, and I probably would give somebody an automatic A if they did on their first paper why the quarterback needs to stay under the center in short yardage, because that's why you do, because you're going to get 3 to 4 yards when the defense isn't ready.
1st and 10 for the Eagles from their own 39. Whitson takes, delayed give on the dive. And a decent push over the right hash is up to the 42-yard line for C.J. Puckett.
Tyler Curtis on the carry.
Give him,
15, Rashad Watson.
Call it a long 3, maybe 4 up to the 43-yard line, 2nd and 6.
Yeah, Dr. Cavalier said right before we came back from the break, hey, need a good 10-minute drive and just 2 clock. I think Coach Peterson and Coach Ingram probably heard you, Adam, because that's what they're doing right here. It's just being really safe and really sound with the football.
2nd and 5. They'll give on an end around to Adebayo to the right side. Adebayo's into the second level. Adebayo clears sailing along the right sideline. Washington tight roping to the pylon. He's in. Keithan Washington. 57 yards on the end around. A flag in the backfield, though.
Keithan Washington on the carry.
Hold the phone.
For the touchdown. Penalty marker on the play.
Let's see what Todd Boyd has to say. A block below the waist on Tusculum. Count the touchdown for Keithan Washington. A 57-yard score. And the Eagles are piling on. It's 48-14 with 8:17 to go in the fourth quarter. How about Keithan Washington for his second career score? His first one was 3 yards. This one on the end around goes for 57 and comes in the face of a Pioneer penalty. Well, so much for that grueling drive.
Yeah, well,
he'll take it.
I guess Coach Peterson wasn't happy with your analysis.
PAT on the way from Blaine Crook in his first action, and Crook pokes it through. 49-14, Eagles leading with 8:17 to go in the fourth quarter. We return to Pioneer Field after these messages. Eagles in the driver's seat for the Mountain Division title. Only a matter of time now. We're back after this on the Eagles Sports Network.
Hi, everyone. Bob Bell for Fleet Tires. For the past 25 years, Mrs. Bell and I have gotten our tires there, especially when it comes to Michelin Defender tires. Michelin is the brand that drivers turn to for tire options that deliver a safe, quiet, and comfortable ride. Fleet Tire at Woodland Avenue, exit 1B in Knoxville, has the reputation, and they back it up with great service. See manufacturer's limited warranty for more details. Fleet Tire, 111 Woodland Avenue off exit 1B.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
Carson-Newman gets the benefit of the personal foul penalty on the kickoff, and the Eagles will kick it away from midfield after Keithan Washington's 58-yard touchdown. That caps a 5-play, 57-yard drive or 75-yard drive in 2:27. High kick from Seibert will be fielded at the 11. Hill trying to get to the right sideline. Long way to run. He's across the 20 up to the 25 and hit from behind by Carson-Newman's Isaac Boliber. Long way to run for a 17-yard return. And the Pioneers will take over 1st and 10 at their own 26-yard line.
If he's not in attendance today, Coach Turner would probably tell you, Adam, that there's not enough points to score against Tusculum. So he'd like to see, 70 is not enough, 80 is not enough for Mike Turner against Tusculum. But Eagles need to play smart here.
New man under center for Tusculum is Richard Hunter, and he'll flip it out for a completion to Ashton Hagens out to the right sideline. And Jackson Ward tackles him up at the 33-yard line. 7-yard gain. It's 2nd and 3.
Hey, a positive byproduct of being up by a lot is it gets some younger guys some reps in the game. That was one of the great things that Ken Sparks and staff were able to do all those years, were get guys to play and get them real game reps. And this is worth its weight in gold, especially late in the season.
Hunter will pitch it to the right side for Goho, and Goho close to first down yardage across the 35 along the right sideline, stopped by Jerron Blakely. It's actually Jackson Roper, with the carry. And Roper gets up to the 37-yard line for a 4-yard gain before Jake Cottle stops him. First down for the Pioneers. 7:08 rolling clock, 4th quarter. Carson-Newman 49 and Tusculum 14. Two receivers to the wide side left, single man to the short side right. Hunter back to pass, rolls left, throws left, complete to the left sideline up at the 45-yard line. And Champ Baker pushes out Kamani Brown up at the 45-yard line. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2.
Just want to see which of those of the guys that you probably are rolling in on defense, probably going in now with your second team, and Tusculum probably has some second team guys on offense. But see which of these guys is willing to step up. You're looking, as you look down the road for playoffs, you're looking to see who that roster is going to be. You need to make some decisions. This will help.
Pioneers had a player shaken up on the play. It's backup center Garrett Priest. That Priest name might ring just to the tiniest bit of bells for Carson-Newman fans. His brother Hunter was a lineman for Carson-Newman. Oh gosh, 7-8 years ago.
Maybe 10. He played on the 15 team. I know that.
Yeah. Please don't let the passage of time be that great for me. But yeah, the Priest's a long history with Carson-Newman athletics.
Nephew of Todd Henderson, who was the quarterback on the 89 national championship team, a teammate of mine. And Todd Henderson, also Carriage Hill, big sponsor. And coming up with when we play Tusculum on November 20th, the basketball game is the Carriage Hill Carson-Newman Tusculum game.
So there's all your tie-ins.
Yeah, there you go.
Between plays. Hunter on 2nd and 3 will zone read and keep it left side. He's got the first down up to midfield in the boundary left. He's across midfield and stopped by Sherman Turner Jr. down in Carson-Newman territory at the 48-yard line. Hunter then got pushed back to the 45, but forward progress had blown the play dead. It's good for a 7-yard gain and a first down for the Pioneers.
Yeah, Eagles are making Tusculum work for every yard. Hey, they're going to get some yards against you because Larry Slade's not dialing up run blitzes and playing tight man coverage. Just want to make sure that Tusculum has to work for every yard that they get and let them do the benefit of chewing the clock up for you.
Hunter in the gun. Takes the snap, will play fake, try to keep it. Nope. Eagles throw him down. It's Jimmy Olorinde who sacked him. Helmet came off. Back at the 45-yard line, Olorinde might have got a piece of the face mask,
unfortunately.
That was a great read by Jimmy Olorinde. Had the pick six earlier. That really jump-started the Eagles' rallying day. But he was pounding his helmet in frustration, knew that he had the face mask. So what should have been a loss of 7 back into Pioneer territory gives them 1st and 10 from the Carson-Newman 33-yard line.
Yeah, a couple times today, Adam, and that's one thing that if you're Coach Slade in defense, you want to clean up. A couple times Eagles have big tackles for big loss and get a hold of the face mask or get that personal foul and give Tusculum new life.
1st and 10, Pioneers left hashes at the Carson-Newman 33. In the gun is Hunter, double barrels. Hunter takes the snap, will ride it, and finally give it. And that doesn't go anywhere. Jimmy Olarinde, Jalen Sandifer. They stack up and turn around. Joseph Goho, a yard over the right hashes down to the 32. He got forward progress before the Eagles overwhelmed him. 2nd down and 9 to go. The clock, Carson-Newman's friend. It continues to move. 5:07 to play in the 4th quarter. 49-14, Eagles leading. 5 minutes and change, all that stands in Carson-Newman's way before a date with Wingate for the SAC title on November 16th. 2nd and 9, Pioneers, right hashes at the Eagle 32. Hunter will hand off to Goho straight ahead, steps through an arm tackle at the line of scrimmage, splits the hashes across the 25, and he's close to first down yardage before Blakely stops him. Give him first down yardage, down to the 22-yard line. That's a 10-yard gain, and the Pioneers move the sticks.
Yeah, it just opened a nice little gap in the A gap and went after it. The play before, they ran that long ride. You know who likes the long ride? The quarterback. You know who hates the long ride? The running back, right? Because the quarterback's just trying to hold on as long as he can to make sure he makes the right read. And the running back saying, let me go if you're going to give it to me. Don't slow me down. And so some people like it. A lot don't.
Goho to the right of Hunter in the gun. 4 wide, 2 each way. Hunter takes on 1st and 10 from the Eagle 23. Hunter will zone read and keep it up the middle. He's across the 20 and tackled over the right hashes down at the 18-yard line by Jake Cottle. That's a 4-yard gain and brings up 2nd down and 6 to go.
That's a good look for the Eagles to practice against and work against. That was the play that was really successful for Mutter and Emery and Henry, where they would run that running back in the zone, and then the quarterback would keep it in the weak side B gap. And the Eagles have done a pretty good job today of defending and showing that was kind of an anomaly and not how the Eagles play defense.
2nd and 6 for the Pioneers from the Eagle 18. Hunter will zone read, keep it again right side this time. Across the 15, buckled down on the boundary right, down to the 13-yard line for a 5-yard gain. It's Jerron Blakely again in on the stop. 5-yard gain brings up 3rd down and a yard to go for the Pioneers. 5 minutes of clock gone on this possession. Carson-Newman will gleefully take that with 3 minutes to go and a 49-14 lead in hand. Hunter in the gun. Takes the snap. Rolls the pocket left on 3rd and 1. Throwing back shoulder, left side of the end zone. Incomplete. In and out of the hands of his intended receiver in front of Kelsey Graham. The target was Logan Farless out of Watertown, Tennessee, and Watertown High School. The 5'10 sophomore couldn't corral it, and it's 4th and a yard.
Obviously, Tusculum's going to go for it, Adam. And I'm going to tell you right now, there has been a steady stream of people leaving. But if they run the zone dive from the shotgun, there may be some Tusculum fans that storm the field here in a negative.
4th and a yard for the Pioneers from the Carson-Newman 13. Double barrels for Hunter. Takes the snap, whistles. Play was going up the middle, but Tusculum utilized the timeout first with 2:43 to play. And the Eagles leading 49-14. Carson-Newman likely getting... Well, not likely. I don't know what it would take for Carson-Newman to lose this game.
Right.
I don't want to think about it.
Right.
But it would be, the Eagles would be on SportsCenter tomorrow.
Right.
Grotesquely to the negative if they dropped this one.
Which I don't want to think about either.
Nobody in orange and blue does. But it's 49-14 Carson-Newman. The Eagles are 2:43 away from winning the Mountain Division title and playing Wingate. Elsewhere in the South Atlantic Conference, tight one between Limestone and Barton. Barton led a couple times, but Limestone is able to rally and pick up a 38-26 win over the Bulldogs. Dustin Noller, 18-27 through the air with 3 touchdowns and 310 yards passing. including 5 for $153 to Dustin Black. You've got Wingate shutting out Newberry. It's 35-0 at the start of the fourth quarter. And Emory and Henry waltzing past UVA Wise 48-6 with 10:41 to go in the fourth quarter. Everything else in the league tonight is a late game. Lenore-Ryan kicks off at Catawba at 6, Mars Hills at Anderson at 4. 4th and a yard for the Pioneers. Right hashes at the Carson-Newman 13. Hunter, double-barrel shotgun, takes the snap, will roll left. He's pressured. The ball is out. It is scooped up by Sherman Turner. Turner has blockers along the right sideline. Turner, does he have the wheels? Tusculum is catching up. Turner's along the right sideline inside the 10. Turner is forcing his way into the end zone. Yes, he did. Strike the Piesman, baby. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. Big man scoop and score. 87 yards for Sherman Turner Jr. Get him some oxygen. Eagles have put 100 on the Pioneers.
Wow. Kieran Scholler-Davis, you're probably not recruiting Sherman Turner for your 100 meters, but I'll tell you what he did do is he finished that. He was as fast at the beginning of his run as he was at the end, even though he was running out of oxygen. And great job right there.
55-14 for Sherman Turner Jr. to put the Eagles up off the scoop and score with 2:25 to go. The biggest of exclamation points in the second oldest rivalry game in the state of Tennessee.
And Adam, if you look over across the field and you look at that orange and blue faithful, how exciting is it for them to have that exclamation point on a game and on a rivalry that has been on the other side for 3 years?
Officials were chatting about something after the fact.
I think the Eagles are going to get hit with a personal foul because there was a little post-celebration that they'll probably get called on.
And who can blame them after Sherman Turner does that? We'll see what Todd Boyd has to say.
Going to take it on the kickoff probably.
That would be my guess as well.
During the return, sideline wing, the warning only on the Carson-Newman sideline. The touchdown is good. After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct, number 68 of Carson-Newman, throwing the football off an opponent's head.
Oh, missed that. So Sherman Turner threw the football at an opponent's head after his scoop and score. We'll wait for the official stats to give us the actual yardage. I had it 87 live, which could be the longest fumble recovery for a touchdown in school history. Blaine Crook's PAT is good, and it's 56-14. A decade of losses, 4 in a row at Pioneer Field, being exercised in a massive way. Catharsis for Carson-Newman today, leading Tusculum 56-14 with 2:25 to go in the fourth quarter.
Yep, Coach Turner would say it's a bloodletting. You know, it's getting all the bad things out in one time, and the Eagles have done that. Adam, I was here in 2014 as a coach, and to experience that and to know what you can do and what the Eagle fans expect Carson-Newman to do against Tusculum, it's been nice to see that actually come to fruition today.
Now Carson-Newman officially 82 yards for Sherman Turner on the scoop and score.
Yeah, it was about 4 yards in the backfield when the ball was bouncing around. But
still, Carson-Newman, 2 defensive touchdowns on the day. Apparently, when Carson-Newman scores defensive touchdowns, they come in twos. Eagles did it last time they had a defensive touchdown. That was at UVA Wise. Right. Last season. Last season. 2:25 to go, 56-14. Carson-Newman leading this one, and the orange and blue faithful across the way at full throat. Travis Arrington will kick off from his own 20 puts the right boot to the ball, and end-over-end kick will come down to Irvin at the 20. Irvin pokes his head straight ahead, spins around, breaks out of a couple tackles, and then gets brought down across the 40, up at the 43-yard line. Boris Melton with the stop. Flag on the play. And it'll be 1st and 10 for Tusculum from its own 43, pending the outcome of this flag. Second longest fumble return. Well, Tusculum hasn't been able to get out of its own way at times today either. Blindside block on the Pioneers on the return, and what should have been really great field position with a short field after the personal foul on a touchdown for Carson-Newman. Pioneers get it 1st and 10 at their own 20-yard line. Emblematic of the day for Tusculum. To finish the thought, second longest fumble return in school history. Jason Williams had a 90-yard return at Mars Hill, September 26th, 2015. In my head, that one was 85. I was off by 5 yards. Forgive me. New quarterback in for Tusculum, and Jacob Denny will zone read keep at left side and step out of bounds up at the 29-yard line, 28-yard line. Well, let's check the official spot. Official has to check on him out of bounds. He took a tumble in Carson-Newman's, one of Tusculum's blockers took a tumble in Carson-Newman's bench, and the Eagle player saying, hey, get out here. You've got a guy shaken up, and that's Adrian Compton. So the spot is the 29. It's a 9-yard rush to bring up 2nd and a yard. And Tusculum sports medicine staff will head to the opposite side to check on him. 2:05 to play in the fourth quarter. 56-14, Eagles leading. Carson-Newman scored 28 in the second. They've scored 21 here in the fourth. And Carson-Newman scoring 20-plus twice in a game for the 19th time since 2001. Just the 5th time it hasn't come in consecutive quarters.
Wow. Yeah. And sometimes you're turning off the engine a little bit or putting it on coast if you get up and in situations like that where you may play some backups. To credit Carson-Newman today, the backups have come to play as much as the first guys. Because, for the most part, Adam, a lot of the guys that would play exclusively with the first team, there's a lot of guys mixed in now with second and third teamers that are playing, and they haven't stopped. And that's what you love on the sideline is your guys that started getting to stand right there and cheer on those guys that are playing as you go. And like we talked about a second ago, as you get to the playoffs and you have to reduce that roster, you have to make quality personnel decisions as to who's going to get to dress and who's going to play on special teams and who your backups are going to be. So this is a great way of examining that if the playoffs are in the Eagles' future.
Carson-Newman has done fine work with the few touches of the football that it's had. The Eagles have only run 44 offensive plays today.
Yeah.
Some of that, you're getting plays in bunches. Some of that has been your complete domination of field position in this one. The Eagles' average drive starts their own 40. Compare that to the Pioneers, who started inside their own 30 on average.
Yep.
As the cart is out and going to the far sideline.
Adam, you want to dominate the trenches, and if you wanted to sit in an evaluation of just memory through watching plays, the Eagles on both sides today really played well against on the front. Pushing defensive line got great penetration and surge all throughout the game, and the offensive line has opened up some nice holes so that they haven't had a lot of plays because a couple of them are big ones that for long untouched touchdowns.
Carson-Newman has 8 rushes today, longer than 10 yards, traveling on those 8 carries. 240 yards, a 42-yard rush, a 51, a 58, 29, 22. Eagles have moved the ball in chunks Injured player is in the cart, being taken to the near sideline. We're ready for play. As Denny's in the gun, he hands off. Denny kept it. Great fake for Denny. Hurdles a man to the left sideline and ambles out of bounds in front of Boris Melton up at the 35-yard line with a 6-yard gain and a first down in hand. We've had the 2-minute timeout just for the record, and clock will stop with the ball out of bounds with 1:45 to go. Tusculum's had the football for the majority of the fourth quarter, but you put an asterisk next to that thanks to the Sherman Turner scoop and score. And the Eagles putting 21 points up in the frame with the 57-yard touchdown run for Keithan Washington. Handoff goes to the right side, where Fortune Woods will ride down the ball carrier and tackle him after a gain of 2 up to the 37-yard line. Roper picks up 2. And it's second down and 8 to go with 90 seconds left, and the Eagles with a commanding 56-14 lead on Tusculum.
Yeah, just happy to see the way that the Eagles have played. Hey, first quarter was not indicative of how the Eagles would play the rest of the game. And great teams can find that switch to say, hey, what we're doing isn't working. We need to fix it and make it happen.
70 seconds left. Snap back to Denny. Zone read. He keeps it right side. Hops past one. He won't hop past the second as he's punched down over the right side numbers by Boris Melton again up at the 42-yard line. 5-yard gain to bring up third down and 3 to go for the Tusculum Pioneers with under a minute to go. Carson-Newman's largest margin of victory in this series, 53. That was set in the year 2000 with that 77-24 win for the Eagles. Been a long time since the Eagles won by 42. You got to go all the way back to that date for such a high-scoring win over Tusculum. 3rd and 3. Denny back to pass. Denny overwhelmed. He's sacked back at the 33-yard line by Jalen Sandifer, one of those freak athletes that the Eagles are using for 3 games in redshirting. Sandifer shoots in and sacks him back to the 37-yard line, a loss of 5. 4th down, 8 to go on what can be the final play of this contest. Eagles end it with an exclamation point and take the Mountain Division Championship. Carson-Newman prevails and gets the crown in fine fettle, 56-14 in the second oldest rivalry game in the state of Tennessee, and heads into the handshake line with some hardware and potentially some more to come. Eagles head to Wingate next week for the SAC title. David Needs, it started slow today, but boy, did it end with a bang.
Yes, for sure, Adam. And what you got from the Eagles right there was a willingness not to let that be how they played. And there was, when you make some plays, when you make tackles, when you get turnovers, you get to a place where you can play for a conference championship because you've decided that you're not going to let a series or two define how you play a football game.
Carson-Newman wins it 56-14. Eagles 9-1 and 7-1 in league play, while the Pioneers fall to 1-8 and 1-7 in South Atlantic Conference play. The Eagles get the job done against their rivals. Largest margin of victory in the series for Carson-Newman since that 53-point win in the year 2000. Eagles won that one 77-24. Touch more defensively minded here today for the Eagles with 2 defensive touchdowns. And really, outside of those first 2 drives, everything was in Carson-Newman's favor today.
No, and you know, like we said earlier, Adam, the Eagles were trying to find an identity, trying to look at a couple new things just to see a team that has practiced against a flex bone look, try and maybe get them on their heels. And then I think that what Coach Ingram and Coach Peterson said basically was, hey, we're going to do what we do and see if they can stop us and do what we do best. And if we do that, and if they can't stop us, then we're going to be fine. And that's what happened was that the switch was flipped. They started to go to the dive, and once you started to run the dive, you opened up all the other things that they wanted for the game.
Domino's postgame report is headed your way next. Eagles victorious 56-14 over the Tusculum Pioneers. Domino's postgame report headed your way when we come back after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
Domino's Pizza in Jefferson City has deals for Carson-Newman students. Bring in your valid student ID when you order for pickup or delivery, and Domino's in Jefferson City will give you a steaming hot large one-topping pizza for $4.99. That's a large one-topping pizza for Carson-Newman students for $4.99 at Domino's in Jeff City. Call 865-471-6700 to order. That's 865-471-6700. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
At InterDigital, we strive to be a leading provider of cutting-edge digital and marketing solutions. At InterDigital, we want to help our clients find success. Our team of technology gurus work together to ensure InterDigital continues to progress forward as technology advances. At InterDigital, we make technology work for you. Visit interdigital.com for IT support, web development, virtual tours, graphic design, internet marketing, mobile app, and film production services.
InterDigital, laser focused on your success.
Power comes with not only having a voice, but knowing that it is heard. As part of an electric co-op, you're not just getting electricity, you're getting the power to have your voice heard and the opportunity to work together with your community to create a better tomorrow. Here, you're not just a customer, you're a member. AEC, empowering voices just like yours.
The game's over, but we're just getting warmed up. The Domino's postgame report hits the air in 60 seconds on the Eagle Sports Network.
At Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, we honor veterans and active duty military for their bravery and service to our country. For the month of November, veterans and active service members get a 0.25% APY increase on certificate accounts and a 0.25% APR discount on auto, recreational, or personal secured loans. Learn more at TPACreditUnion.com. Federally insured by NCUA. Military ID required. Valid through November 30th, 2024. Rates based on creditworthiness. Join us now.
Hi, everyone. Bob Bell for Fleet Tires. For the past 25 years, Mrs. Bell and I have got our tires there, especially when it comes to Michelin Defender tires. Michelin is the brand that drivers turn to for tire options that deliver a safe, quiet, and comfortable ride. Fleet Tire at Woodland Avenue, exit 1B in Knoxville, has the reputation, and they back it up with great service. See manufacturer's limited warranty for more details. Fleet Tire, 111 Woodland Avenue off exit 1B.
You're listening to WRJC Knoxville, Joy 620, FM 102.5 in Knoxville, FM 99.5 in Sevierville, the home of Carson-Newman Eagles football.
3, 1.
This is the Domino's postgame report on the Eagle Sports Network.
He buries it from 44 yards out, and Carson-Newman wins it in walk-off fashion.
Highlights, stats, the conversation with Ashley Ingram, and the selection of the Food City Player of the Game are all headed your way. The Domino's postgame report is brought to you in part by Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Appalachian Electric Cooperative. We're AEC, powering the Eagles in Mossy Creek. By the Eagle Club, the family of Eagles. By Pepsi, that's what I like. By Magaha Electric, providing quality electrical services and products to East Tennessee for more than 40 years. By First Bank, the official banking partner of Carson-Newman Athletics. By InterDigital, IT support and marketing, laser focused on your success. By the Bible Insurance Agency, the agency that service built. By Fresh Ideas, good food is a powerful thing. By Lisa's Country Kitchen, the best food for the best prices. By Food City, value every day. By Tri-Life, dream big with gig. By Modern Woodman Financial Planning, touching lives and securing futures. By the Mossy Creek Roasting Company, family-owned and operated coffee, fueling the Burt Tar Stadium press box. And by ShopCNEagles.com, the official online store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Now, back to the voice of the Eagles, Adam Cavalier.
Well, Adam Cavalier is downstairs trying to wrangle up a few players of the game.
including Jaden Sullins, as well as Sherman Turner, who had that 82-yard scoop and score, as well as the head coach of the Eagles, Ashley Ingram, as Carson-Newman Mountain Division champions in the year 2024, will go on the road to Wingate for the South Atlantic Conference Championship. Carson-Newman 56-14 winners over rival Tusculum this afternoon. Tyler Katz with you, joined alongside David Needs. And Coach, just want to get your initial reaction minutes after the final horn sounded. Huge win over Tusculum. Big game next week.
Big game next week, Tyler. But, one of the things that Coach Ingram has made clear from the beginning is he didn't come here to just be average. He came here to win and win right now. And that's, if you look at his initial press conference, that was what was said. There were those of us that were very optimistic that Coach Ingram could bring things in and get to the Mountain Division, win a Mountain Division championship, and then get to a place where you could play against Wingate, a team that they've beaten already. But what a task ahead, because one thing they're going to see from Wingate is good a front. I mean, it's the best front they've seen all year, so it's going to be a challenge because it's not going to be dives and some things. You remember last time when they played, Tyler, it was a lot of throws, it was a lot of opportunistic passing, and it's going to be a different challenge than they saw this week.
Now, just going down a couple of key statistics as well as our scoring summary. Of course, Carson-Newman winners 56-14. Total yards, 340 for Carson-Newman to 274 for Tusculum. So just looking at the total yardage, Carson-Newman still wins that by nearly 100 yards, but it looks like a lot closer of a game than it actually was.
Yeah, because, the initial success of Tusculum, they remember that first drive. They moved the ball down the field and scored a touchdown and went up 7-0. And then the Eagles' two first drives that were nothing to write home about with two -1 yard total drives. So after two series on offense, the Eagles had -2 yards, which in the Ashley Ingram era is not a commonplace. And so Tusculum had a couple times where they drove the ball the length of the field. The problem for Tusculum was they weren't able to finish drives the way the Eagles were. And when the Eagles were able to finish drives on short fields, but even on long runs like from Sullins and others, it was a chance for the Eagles. The Eagles maybe didn't have the volume of yards, but the quality of yards today, because if you look at the total number of plays that the Eagles had, that is a much better descriptive of what they did when they had the ball in hand.
Well, we'll take you through the scoring summary. Matthew Palazzo punched it in for the only score of the first quarter. It belonged to Tusculum, going up 7-0 through the first 15 minutes. Then Carson-Newman took off 42 unanswered points, with 28 of those coming in the second quarter. You talk about a Jimmy Olarende 17-yard pick six. On the ensuing play, Matthew Palazzo throws another pick. Jaden Sullins on the play after that is able to punch it in for a 3-yard score. That made it 21-7. Later in that same quarter, right before the half, with about 3 minutes left to go, Jaden Sullins ran it in for a 51-yard touchdown strike to make it 28-7 at the half. Third quarter only saw one scoring play, believe it or not. It was a Cade Meeks 15-yard touchdown run to make it 35-7. And the 42-point scoring run for Carson-Newman was capped off by a Tyler Curtis 29-yard touchdown strike 15 seconds into the fourth quarter. Tusculum then responded with a touchdown rush of their own at the 10:44 mark, made it 42-14. And then you really had a couple of explosive plays for Carson-Newman. 8:17 left in the fourth quarter. Keithan Washington broke off for 58 yards to take it into the end zone. And then I don't know if I've ever heard Cav get that amped up on a call. Sherman Turner had a big man scoop and score. The defensive lineman picked it up and took it 82 yards from the Carson-Newman 18 all the way to the house. And by the way, just another note on that, Bennett Smith, the normal place kicker, Blaine Crook came in as the backup place kicker and kicked the last 2 extra points for Carson-Newman. So really a fun fourth quarter. You talk a 29-yard touchdown run, a 58-yard touchdown run, and an 82-yard scoop and score.
Yeah, not the normal cast of characters either. Hey, great run from Sherman Turner. Looked like one of those snowballs that starts little and starts rolling, and he gets bigger and bigger and bigger. I think he wanted to score, but I don't think his feelings would have been hurt if somebody caught him because it cost him a lot of oxygen. But this is what I would say in that. And Cav and I talked about this, and yeah, it probably, we're right next to the Tusculum coaches box, so I'm sure they weren't happy with the volume of excitement. But I do know this, that when you have a chance to play some younger guys and you have a chance to give them opportunities, you want them to shine, right? They practice all year. They practice every day. And so when given the opportunity, can they do it? So guys like Sherman Turner and Keithan and others that probably don't play as much, when the first team groups are in there, just to make plays is a joy as a coaching staff to be able to see.
We'll talk about our AEC electrifying play of the game as well as our Food City player of the game. 2 different, usually it's the same player that will get both awards. Right. We're going separate today. Jaden Sullins, 164 yards, 2 rushing touchdowns, becomes the 29th 1,000-yard rusher in Carson-Newman history. Our AEC electrifying play of the game. I don't know how you can't go with the Sherman Turner 82-yard fumble recovery, but just really 2 electrifying plays, electrifying players, and so Jaden Sullins, our Food City player of the game, and it will go to Sherman Turner for our AEC electrifying play of the game. For Jaden Sullins, we talk a lot about it's been 5 years since a 1,000-yard rusher, Carson-Newman, with Ashley Ingram kind of setting this style of offense back in Mossy Creek. Just what has that done for this team to be able to go back to kind of the ways they were before?
Well, Tyler, here's the thing that I would say. As somebody who's been connected with Carson-Newman for over 3 decades, Carson-Newman has long prided itself on being able to run the football, and that pride doesn't just go from being a great running back at Carson-Newman. Those offensive lines of all those guys that have opened up holes for the 29 1,000-yard rushers, and some of them been in the same season, but it is a unit of pride. It's a coaching staff of pride that you can go in there into a game like this and say, into a season, and say that we're going to be dominant and we're going to get a 1,000-yard rusher. And so when you get that, it's part of the Carson-Newman lore. It's part of Carson-Newman legend that who's the next one going to be, right? It's not who was the greatest one, because there's a lot of debate about that. But the thing that you can get out of this is who's the next one, and to have. Think about this, a university that has 29 1,000-yard rushers on its team that can claim that they were is part of that legend of option and hard-nosed running the football at Carson-Newman.
Well, it's certainly a time for celebration in Ashley Ingram's locker room for Carson-Newman, Mountain Division champs. I'm going to toss it over to a separate sport in the happenings through Carson-Newman, women's soccer, playing in the SAC quarterfinals on the road at Wingate. Just so happens that 2 separate Carson-Newman teams are playing Wingate for a SAC championship. That game is currently in the 5th minute between Carson-Newman and Wingate, and scoreless between the 2 teams as well. So if you're just tuning in, Carson-Newman 56, Tusculum 14. It ends a decade-long drought of Carson-Newman trying to find a win here at Pioneer Field. The last time they did it was 2014. And just to recap, today's Food City player of the game, Jaden Sullins, value every day, Food City, and our AEC electrifying play of the game. Again, Sherman Turner, 82-yard fumble recovery brought down to the house for our AEC electrifying play of the game. After all, you're not just a utility customer, you're a co-op member. Well, hey, we'll take a short break. When we come back, we'll hear from the man himself, Ashley Ingram, after a dominant rivalry win and a clinching of the Mountain Division title. You're listening to the Domino's postgame report on the Eagles Sports Network.
Insurance, it's about people, not things. It's about security. It's about confidence. It's about relationships. It's about trust. It's about you. As a local independent agent, Bible Insurance Agency can design an insurance program that's just right for you and your family. Give the people you love safe, sound, secure protection from Auto Owners Insurance. Call Bible Insurance Agency, 423-586-4320, or go by 1600 East Andrew Johnson Highway in Morristown.
Dorm food got you down? Need a home-cooked meal? Then Lisa's Country Kitchen is for you. Lisa's Country Kitchen has been feeding Carson-Newman students for 15 years. Lisa's has a family-friendly atmosphere all day long, from the morning with their $2.99 breakfast specials to dinner with Lisa's fresh, never-frozen steaks. Carson-Newman students get a 10% discount with their student ID.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, Magaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Magaha Electric specializes in commercial, retail, manufacturing, residential, and industrial contracting needs. Magaha Electric can provide superior service, technical know-how, and realistic budgeting for any size project in a timely, cost-effective manner. Visit MagahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. Magaha Electric, your East Tennessee electrical contracting source.
Back to the gridiron in 60 seconds.
One play, 80 yards, and the Eagles are on board first.
On the Eagles Sports Network.
Hello, I'm Gary Braden of Braden's Lifestyles Furniture in Turkey Creek. For nearly 69 years, Braden's been the place to purchase quality furniture at discount prices. Braden's is a full-service furniture store that features a talented design staff which can assist you with both your interior or exterior spaces. Bring your plans to our Braden's showroom, or if you desire, we'll come to you. The majority of our products are made in America and can be customized, so with Braden's, your possibilities are vast. And as always, thank you and enjoy the sale.
At Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, we honor veterans and active duty military for their bravery and service to our country. For the month of November, veterans and active service members get a 0.25% APY increase on certificate accounts and a 0.25% APR discount on auto, recreational, or personal secured loans. Learn more at tvacreditunion.com. Federally insured by NCUA. Military ID required. Valid through November 30th, 2024. Rates based on credit worthiness.
Join us now.
Carson-Newman collects a Mountain Division title and its largest margin of victory over the Tusculum Pioneers since the year 2000. I'm Adam Cavalier alongside the victorious head coach Ashley Ingram. Ashley, started slow in this one, but boy, did you finish quick. 42 unanswered at one point. Your first two possessions had 6 plays and -2 yards. Everything after that, I don't think you could do anything wrong. Break down the mentality, the calm to stay with it, and you started running the dive, and boy, did it come in a hurry once you did.
Right. Well, the first 2 drives didn't go great for us, but the defense was playing great. Then defense gets a turnover, so that was awesome. And we wanted to run the fullback today, and after the first 2 drives, we kind of committed to it. Chuck did a great job there, and I really just can't say enough about these young men. You know, we're 10 months into this, I guess, so it's just excited for them.
This is one where there's so much to talk about, and I guess we'll start with the defensive touchdowns. Jimmy Olarinde, a pick 6 to get your second score of the day, and then your final score of the day. Let's go ahead and put Sherman Turner on Sports Center. Big man touchdown, rumbling 85 yards with the second longest fumble recovery for a score in school history. What about the job of your defense? They stopped Tusculum as a whole, but you also got some extreme sudden change to win the turnover battle for the first time in 6 weeks.
Well, I'll say generally speaking, before we get to that, is just the decision to keep Larry Slade around and to keep, the majority of the defensive staff here, and brought in Tyler Allman. Just what a great job they've done. And then the continuity with the defense. Our defense has played great all year. The big Sherm play might be one of the greatest plays I've ever seen in football. He had a convoy in front of him. He needed every one of those guys. If we were down 1, I don't think he'd have got there. But just excited for him. He's a kid that came in this summer. Actually came in as an offensive lineman and moved over, and he's helped us out a lot.
Offensively, Jaden Sullins becomes the 29th guy in school history with a 1,000-yard rushing season. Third 150-yard performance on the day. You had touched on it earlier with the dive, but what can you say about his efforts offensively today to keep what is an interesting day offensively? You only ran 44 offensive plays on the day, and yet you still have 340 yards of total offense.
That's great. Jaden has gotten better and better each week, and I knew Jaden prior to coming to Carson-Newman, and I thought him being that B-back would be great. So he's certainly come through for us.
What was the turning point offensively? Was it as simple as starting to go with the dive back after the first quarter?
I think so. Obviously, Coach knows what he's doing. He's played against option football for a long time. We were going a little too lateral with stuff, and we just decided we'd run the ball at them. And yeah, I think it was simple as that, and our guys did a good job executing.
Adam Cavalier alongside Carson-Newman head football coach Ashley Ingram here on the Domino's postgame report. Got a lot of guys involved in this one. We say Jaden Sullins rushed for 150 yards. He didn't need more than the first half of the third quarter to get to it. You played a ton of guys the final 20 minutes of the game. How gratifying. One is it to see, but then to see guys like a Keith in Washington get into the end zone for the second time, get some other guys involved in the offense.
No, it was great. All those guys worked their tails off, and for them to be rewarded with playing time and scores. And then the other thing is, we have a huge challenge in front of us next week. So at a certain point there, the kind of game was out of reach. We certainly didn't want to get anybody injured.
The crowd behind you was at full throat. Felt like a home game at times, especially as the game wore along. Visiting stands were jammed full of orange and blue. What did that mean to you today?
No, it means everything. That our fans have been great all year, and the crowds keep getting bigger and bigger, and it's because of the hard work our guys have put in and our coaching staff has put in. And, people love to see guys winning, and they were great today.
Did you get a bath after this one?
I got a little bath. Yeah, I'll take it.
Any day of the week you'll take it with a division championship. All right, travel plans changed now. The schedule was originally go to Limestone. That's not the case anymore. You get to go to Wingate to play for a SAC title. Obviously, you know what the Bulldogs are about. As good as it gets defensively, not only in the SAC but in the country. What do you have to do to celebrate this one for a little bit, and then head over to Irwin Belk Stadium to take on Wingate?
Well, they are a really, really good football team. We played earlier in the season and went to overtime with them. Obviously, a lot of breaks had to go our way to have a chance to beat them at home. So, we go on the road. We play a kind of a senior-laden, fourth, fifth-year senior-laden team. They're really good. We're going to have to prepare well. We're going to have to play well. And, probably need some breaks. But we're going to go over there and we're going to go after it.
All right, Ashley Ingram, congrats on a Mountain Division title and a big win over the Pioneers in the second oldest rivalry game in the state of Tennessee.
Thank you.
That is Carson-Newman head football coach Ashley Ingram. We'll continue on the Domino's postgame report back after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
The number one source for Carson-Newman athletics gear, shopseeandeagles.com, where you can find gear from Adidas, Columbia, Nike, and Under Armour. Shirts, jerseys, sweatshirts, shorts, pants, hats, and scarves. ShopSeeAndEagles.com is your source for everything CN. You can even show your school spirit on your smartphone or tablet. All of your game day essentials can be found in one place. ShopSeeAndEagles.com.
How do you know you're in a community, not just a town? Well, strangers smile as they walk by. They refill your coffee without you asking. And when you ask directions, people offer to walk you there. Communities give more. The way you know when you walk into First Bank that you are in a real community bank. Great products, direct access to your local bankers, and relationships that can last a lifetime. Don't just have an account. Have a community with First Bank. Member FDIC.
We love to cheer for our home teams, like the Eagles. It means more when we're rooting for the people we know. Did you know Tri-Lite is your home team internet provider? We're right here in Jefferson City, serving the people we know with our ultra-fast, ultra-reliable fiber broadband network. And we'd love to serve you. Learn more at trilite.net or by calling 833-847-0824. Go Eagles!
More player interviews and stats come your way in 60 seconds when the Domino's postgame report continues on the Eagle Sports Network.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for the Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
Hi, everyone. Bob Bell for Fleet Tires. For the past 25 years, Mrs. Bell and I have gotten our tires there, especially when it comes to Michelin Defender tires. Michelin is the brand that drivers turn to for tire options that deliver a safe, quiet, and comfortable ride. Fleet Tire at Woodland Avenue, exit 1B in Knoxville, has the reputation, and they back it up with great service. See manufacturer's limited warranty for more detail. Fleet Tire, 111 Woodland Avenue off exit 1B.
You're listening to WRJZ Knoxville, Joy 620, FM 102.5 in Knoxville, FM 99.5 in Sevierville, the home of Carson-Newman Eagles football.
Back here on the Domino's post-game report. Hey, Eagle fans, Domino's is the official pizza of Carson-Newman Athletics. When you're hungry, reach for Domino's. Whether you're a student looking for a late-night snack or out to eat with your coworkers, Domino's has a deal for you. Get a large one-topping pizza for $6.99 with your Carson-Newman ID. Or get 25% off your entire order when you bring in your business card at lunch. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Well, hey, we got a couple of interviews. Adam Cavalier has wrangled up a few other players besides Ashley Ingram, who we just heard of. Well, how about we toss it over to an unlikely hero in the rushing department. Keith in Washington had 2 rushes for 61 yards. One of them was for 3 yards. The other was a 58-yard house call for Keith in Washington. We'll send it down to Adam Cavalier, who's standing by with Keith in Washington.
All right, thank you very much, Tyler Katz. Adam Cavalier here with Keith in Washington on the Domino's postgame report as Carson-Newman collects a 56-14 win over the Tusculum Pioneers. Keith in part of a half 100 day for Carson-Newman. Not fully offensively, and you for a while had the longest rush of the day until Sherman Turner had to steal every ounce of thunder that you could ever envision having. But a 57-yard touchdown run. Second time you found the end zone. Break down what happened for you on that play.
I just want to thank Coach for calling the play. I want to thank my linemen and my A-backs, Nate Abayo, for having a great block. They set it up so well just for me to split the difference between them two, and it was just me and green grass and touchdown, so I had to make a play.
Offensively, there weren't a ton of opportunities today. You only ran 44 plays as an offense, and that includes just 6 on the first 2 drives of the game. What clicked for this team after a slow start?
We had realized at halftime that if we want to be the team to beat Wingate again a second time, we had to pick it up. We had to play better. We know what we're capable of, but it's just that we have a slow start, and we just got to break out of that. So when we had learned how to break out of it, came out of halftime, keeping the gas on the pedal, I think we were just clicking ever since then.
Felt like the A-backs got going in a massive way, obviously with Jaden Sullins going for $150. Tyler Curtis gobbles up some yardage as well. How did that open things up for the slots?
I say it opened up well because, like Jaden Sullins and TC, they just breaking up, going up the middle, getting yards, so all their attention going to the B-back. So now it's just, when it's time for the A-backs to get the ball, they're not worrying about us getting the ball. So when we get the ball, we just got to make a play.
Turn your attention now to the SAC title game. You get Wingate. You've beaten them once, but it took a lot of tricky things going Carson-Newman's way to get the job done. Obviously, sensational defense looms for the title game. How do you approach this week? Celebrate, obviously, a big win over a rival while also eyeing a larger crown than just the division championship?
This week, like you said, we got to go celebrate. But after that, we got to go handle business. Practice got to be 10 times better, 10 times stronger. We can't be slacking. We can't be walking on the field. We got to run everywhere. We got to do everything with intent. Like defense, they have a great game. They ball out every game. Offense, we have our times when we struggle, but that's where practice come in. We got to pick it up. We got to be clean. We got to have no fumbles. We have no drop snaps, no incomplete pass. So we just got to be 10 times better than next week.
All right, Keith, and thanks for the time. Congrats on your second career touchdown.
Thank you.
And a lengthy run.
Hey, I just want to say thank you. Thank you to the Lord, and thank you to the Carson-Newman program.
That is Keith in Washington. Let's go back upstairs to Tyler.
Appreciate it, Cav. Well, Adam Cavalier is still down on the field here in Greenville at Pioneer Field, where if you're just tuning in, you missed Carson-Newman clinching a Mountain Division championship. Will play for the South Atlantic Conference Championship next week on the road at Wingate. Well, I'm hearing that he's currently trying to grab Jimmy Olarinde, who had a 17-yard pick six, which was the first defensive touchdown for Carson-Newman this season. While he grabs Jimmy, we want to remind you that the Eagle Sports Network invites you to stop by the official restaurant of Carson-Newman Athletics. Lisa's Country Kitchen serves the best home-cooked meals the Lakeway region can offer. Start your day with their breakfast specials and finish it with one of their juicy, fresh, never-frozen steaks. Eat at Lisa's after the game on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. Lisa's Country Kitchen, the official restaurant of the Carson-Newman Eagles. We'll mention Jimmy Olarinde's 17-yard interception for a pick six, first defensive touchdown of the year, and really an unlikely candidate for that, despite how many Eagles have gotten interceptions this year. Well, standing by with Jimmy Olarinde is Adam Cavalier. We'll toss it back down to Cav, who's talking with Jimmy.
All right, thank you very much, Tyler Katz. Adam Cavalier alongside Jimmy Olarinde following Carson-Newman's 56-14 win over Tusculum in the second oldest rivalry game in the state of Tennessee. Jimmy, first congratulations, Mountain Division crown rests atop the Eagles' head. How do you like the steel on top of the head right now?
Sounds good. I love the way that sounds, man. This team's worked tremendously hard throughout the whole year, through thick and thin. I mean, the record shows for itself. We just keep working every week, and we try to just prove these fans and to everybody in the division and the conference that we're really about that.
This was a slow start until your spark. It was a 7-7 ball game, and then pick six for you. Break down what happened on that play to get into the end zone and make it a 14-7 game, part of a 28-point second quarter, and you never looked back.
Just great play calling by the coaches. I mean, they draw up everything. They see it before we see it. They knew that tunnel was coming, and all I got to do is just drop to my hash and do what I got to do. I'm a playmaker. Coaches know that, and they're going to put everybody in the situation to do that.
Pressure was on Tusculum's quarterback, Matthew Palazzo, all day long. What did you guys do as a defensive line to consistently generate pressure in his face, leading to 3 turnovers on the day?
I mean, not just the D-line. I mean, the D-line, we got dudes everywhere. Coaches know where to send blitzes, but it's also the linebackers, the DBs, everybody just coming. Everybody playing for each other, not playing for the stat. We just trying to get to the quarterback, make plays.
You turn your attention now to the SAC title game. You get Wingate for the second time this season at Irwin Belk Stadium next Saturday. How do you soak this one in, appreciate the championship that you have won, while also looking forward to the prep for what will be an absolute battle against one of the country's top defenses?
Yeah, I mean, just go ahead. Enjoy this weekend and with the family, with the team. Then, right when Monday hits, back to work. We know them boys down there. They're looking for some revenge, but we got something for them when they come this weekend.
All right, Jimmy, thanks for the time. Congrats on the pick six.
I appreciate you. Love you, Mom.
That is Jimmy Olarinde. Let's send it back upstairs to Tyler.
Thanks, Cav. Well, at this time, we're going to take a short break here on the Domino's postgame show. When we come back, more player interviews. Adam Cavalier standing by with a couple more down on field level here at Pioneer Field in Greenville, Tennessee. Carson-Newman, Mountain Division champions, winners over Tusculum 56-14. We'll be back on the Eagles Sports Network.
Domino's Pizza in Jefferson City and Morristown wants to help feed your business. When you're hungry at lunch, show your business card at Domino's in Jefferson City and Morristown when you make your purchase for pickup or delivery to get 25% off the entire order. That's 25% off your order at Domino's in Jeff City and Morristown when you show your business card. Call 865-471-6700 to get a pizza. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
Looking to make your home more comfortable and affordable? Maybe with a new electric heat pump or new attic insulation? And don't forget new doors and windows. AEC is here to help. We have a quality contractor network, easy financing, and incentives for home upgrades. Plus, AEC carefully inspects every job to ensure the highest quality satisfaction. Visit our website at aeccoop.org for applications, contractor lists, and more details. AEC, power what matters most.
This is Carson-Newman men's basketball alum Taylor Hawkins. I want to help your family secure its financial future. I'm with Modern Woodman Financial Planning, where we touch lives and secure futures. Let Modern Woodman protect your family's financial security through life insurance, retirement planning, and financial services. You can contact me, Taylor Hawkins, at cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. That's cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. Help secure your family's financial future with Modern Woodman Financial Planning.
This is the Eagles Sports Network. Back to the field after 60 seconds from your local stations.
Hello, I'm Gary Braden of Braden's Lifestyle Furniture in Turkey Creek. For nearly 69 years, Braden's has been the place to purchase quality furniture at discount prices. Braden's is a full-service furniture store that features a talented design staff which can assist you with both your interior or exterior spaces. Bring your plans to our Braden showroom, or if you desire, we'll come to you. The majority of our products are made in America and can be customized, so with Braden's, your possibilities are vast. And as always, thank you and enjoy the sale.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for the Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
Back here on the Domino's post-game report, Adam Cavalier has a couple more players that he's going to talk to before we let you go about your day. Quick update from women's soccer playing in the conference quarterfinals against Wingate. That game is still scoreless in the 28th minute. Shot total 6-2 in favor of Wingate. Only 2 shots on goal combined. Both of them belong to the Bulldogs as well. Well, we want to remind you, serving East Tennessee for 40 years, Magaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Visit MagahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. Magaha Electric, your East Tennessee electrical contracting source. Adam Cavalier is on field level here in Greenville. He's standing by with Jaden Solons, our Food City player of the game, became the 29th 1,000-yard rusher in Carson-Newman program history. Cav?
All right, thank you very much, Tyler Katz. Adam Cavalier here on the field with our Food City player of the game, Jaden Solons. Jaden, first, congrats on that. Probably the bigger picture. Congrats on the Mountain Division title, and congrats on becoming Carson-Newman football's 29th 1,000-yard rusher for a season. You do it with your third career 150-yard day. Which of those do you want to start breaking down first? I'll let you pick.
I'll go with the game because, winning the Mountain Division is a lot bigger than myself and stats included. So it's like I'm very happy for this team, where the offenses came from, and for the defense for performing how they know how to perform.
This was a slow start offensively, and then the dive got going. And goodness gracious, did the dive ever get going. You had
97 yards by half. You needed 4 to get to the 1,000-yard mark. Ashley Ingram said at the start of the season that you had the potential to be a 1,000-yard rusher. How's it feel to pull that off?
It's an incredible feeling. I'm very happy for my team, more importantly, because it's the O-line did it. I mean, where they have came from is insane, and I'm very happy for my team. But I'm happy that got done. That Coach Ingram believed in me.
This game, again, slow start. You had negative 2 yards on the first 2 possessions, and then really weren't stopped after that. What was the key offensively today to put half 100 on the Pioneers?
We know how to play. We know that it wasn't us. We know what we needed to do, and Coach jumped on us that we need to just come out of the gate hitting faster. But Coach got on us, and we know that wasn't the game we needed to play, so we picked it up.
Obviously, you want to celebrate a division title, but there's still another crown out there, and that's the SAC championship. Wingate obviously awaits. You saw them earlier this season, and they are as good as it gets in this country in terms of what they do defensively. How do you celebrate this one with a big win over a rival, largest margin of victory in the series in 24 years, while also appreciating that there's still more to play for between a game with the Bulldogs and the playoffs still in the mix?
This team is very hungry. Guys that have been here know how long it's been since this has happened, and we got to get back to work. We'll celebrate this hopefully shortly and then move on because there's more at stake than just the Mountain Division. We've got to worry about the SAC championship and hopefully bring back a championship and then move on to the playoffs.
All right, Jaden, thanks for the time. Congrats.
Sir, thank you.
That is our Food City player of the game, Jaden Sullins. Let's go back upstairs to Tyler.
Appreciate it, Gav. Well, Adam has got one more interview, and it's the one that I've been looking forward to the most, and if you're anything like me, you've been looking forward to it too. Sherman Turner, who had the big man scoop and score. Just looking at the position he was at on the field when he picked it up at the Carson-Newman 18, never would have assumed he would have returned it 82 yards to the house, but he did, and Adam Cavalier is grabbing an interview with him, but before he does, we want to remind you that First Bank is the official bank of Carson-Newman Athletics and the only place you can get a Carson-Newman Eagles debit card. Stop by any First Bank location to get your CN debit card and show your Eagles pride. Carson-Newman, if you're just tuning in, 56-14 winners over Tusculum, clinch the Mountain Division title. Will play on the road at Wingate next weekend for the South Atlantic Conference Championship. Sherman Turner, 82-yard fumble recovery. Adam Cavalier is with him standing by.
All right, thank you very much, Tyler Katz. Adam Cavalier here with Sherman Turner Jr. following Carson-Newman's 56-14 win over the Tusculum Pioneers. Sherman, how about it? 82-yard fumble recovery, scoop and score, the final score of the day. Your first career touchdown, the second longest fumble recovery for a touchdown in school history. A Piesman moment for a big man to rumble on all 12 cylinders, 82 yards to the house, break down the play, and how much oxygen you needed afterward to recover.
Well, first, I would just like to thank God, and I would just like to thank my teammates and my coaches. I originally came here to play O-line, but Coach Jamison seen some potential in me, invited me over there to the defense side of the ball, and I've been just working ever since. I just appreciate the guys that's around me. They're just been very supportive within the process of this change and things like that. And, again, just all glory to God.
Break down the play for me. And at what point did you think you could house it?
It was just a normal play, firing off the ball and knocking guys back. I seen one of my guys knock the ball out the quarterback's hand. I seen it on the ground, and I just knew it had to be mine. And I knew, hey, I told him last week, I get about to the 20 to 15-yard line, I'm be out of gas, but I'm going to finish.
Finished with all 11 bodies
yes, sir.
Around you. I hate to say this, that everybody caught up to you. But you had the weaves. You weaved at the goal line to get in. can you soak in the moment a little bit for me? Again, you said it. You were an offensive lineman in camp.
Yeah.
And now you've started games. You're making plays like this defensively.
I would just like to say, oh man, it's just a great moment at the end of the day, just being around all these guys, all these fellas. And I just know when my name's called, I know it's time to make a play. And I'm just glad that everybody trusted me and believed me to make that play.
This clinches the Mountain Division. You're off to Wingate to play for the SAC title next week. And obviously you want to celebrate this one. Hadn't won on this field in a decade. But the SAC title is still up for grabs. What do you have to do to appreciate this one for a little bit while also knowing that you've got a really good Wingate team with a top-flight defense that's among the best in the country and an offense that's not too shabby either, Lubin?
I would just like to say we just got to enjoy this win, come in Monday ready to work for another great opportunity to become SAC champs. Coach Ingram's goal ever since he came in starting fall camp is just to win SAC championship and to just develop us as men. And that's our goal. We're not going to finish until we get what we came here for. This is just another, what Marty says, just another rock. We just got to keep stacking them. And Wingate's just going to be another rock on the pile. We probably beat them before, but hey, they say it's hard to beat a team twice, but we're going to beat that team to do that.
All right, Sherman, thanks for the time.
Appreciate that so much.
That's Sherman Turner Jr. Let's go back upstairs to Tyler.
Appreciate it, Gav. Appreciate all you do. Grabbing Ashley Ingram and then 4 of the standout players for Carson-Newman that helped clinch the Mountain Division title today with a win over Tusculum. Well, hey, Tri-Lite is your hometown internet provider, providing Jefferson City with ultra-fast, ultra-reliable fiber broadband. Let them serve you. Visit trilite.net. Well, hey, don't go away. We'll give you one more update on what's going on over at women's soccer, as well as scores, not only around the SAC. We'll get you caught up on some SACtion with the shopcneagles.com SAC scoreboard, but what's going around Super Region 2 before we let you go around your Saturday afternoon. Carson-Newman 56-14 winners over Tusculum. We'll be back on the Domino's postgame report on the Eagles Sports Network.
Okay, let's see. I'm ready to do this. Carson-Newman. It's been around since 1851. Lots of flexible online programs. Wow. World-class accredited academics. A faith and learning environment with professors who really care about me. A top 10 best value school. Carson-Newman gives $48 million a year in financial aid. This is the perfect place. I'm in.
We love to cheer for our home teams, like the Eagles. It means more when we're rooting for the people we know. Did you know Tri-Lite is your home team internet provider? We're right here in Jefferson City, serving the people we know with our ultra-fast, ultra-reliable fiber broadband network. And we'd love to serve you. Learn more at trilite.net or by calling 833-847-0824. Go Eagles!
There's new fresh ideas on campus. From Chick-fil-A to Maples Coffee to Saboreo's, Fresh Ideas has tons of high-quality dining options for whatever taste you may need. Saboreo's is open Monday through Friday for lunch and dinner and the Health Sciences Building. Saboreo's features all your Mexican favorites, from burritos to nachos to quesadillas to tacos, to anything you can think of in a tortilla. Follow Fresh Ideas on Instagram at Carson-Newman Dining.
A check of the shopcneagles.com SAC scoreboard is next. This is the Eagles Sports Network.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
Hey, folks, Jordan with Ted Russell Nissan. And remember, every new Nissan sold at Ted Russell Nissan comes with a lifetime warranty. Need I say more? Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston Pike. Hey, folks, Jordan's with Ted Russell Nissan. And remember, every new Nissan sold at Ted Russell Nissan comes with a lifetime warranty. And that's a long time. Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston Pike. Ted Nissan, yeah, went on.
Back here on the Domino's post-game report, getting you set for the SAC scoreboard and a look around the country as well. Hey, Eagle fans, check out Carson-Newman Athletics' official online store at shopcneagles.com. Shopcneagles.com features more than 1,100 products from t-shirts and polos to phone skins and pet collars. Shopcneagles.com, the official online store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Tyler Katz with you here on the Domino's post-game report. Carson-Newman, big story of the day. Mountain Division champions punch their ticket to the South Atlantic Conference Championship next week. So if you were looking at the schedule heading into today, you would have saw Carson-Newman heading on the road next week to play the Limestone Saints. The way it works with the South Atlantic Conference and a lot of Division II levels that feature conference championship games is that game is now replaced with the South Atlantic Conference Championship game against Wingate. Carson-Newman defeated Wingate in overtime 31-28 at Berktar Stadium. And based on the rotation between the Piedmont Division and Mountain Division hosting, it's now the Piedmont's turn to host, which means Wingate will host that game next week against Carson-Newman for the conference championship. A look around the SAC scoreboard, of course, 56-14, Carson-Newman over Tusculum, our score here. Wingate, their defense got a lot of practice, so did their offense. They are on a roll, only one loss for the Bulldogs that came to Carson-Newman. 38-0, winners over Newberry in Wingate, North Carolina today. Limestone took a beating from Barton College, but it wasn't enough for Barton to end up on top. Barton had the lead for a few moments of that game before Limestone pulled away to win 40-26. Emery and Henry was playing angry after a loss to Mars Hill last week, which in effect cost them a chance at the Mountain Division Championship. Had they beaten Mars Hill, it is likely the Wasp and not the Eagles heading to the SAC Championship and named Mountain Division champions. They were playing with a vengeance. They win the Southwest Virginia Bowl over UVA-Wise 62-14. Elsewhere in the SAC, Mars Hill and Anderson kicked off about 45 minutes ago. No score that's available to us right now. And Lenore, Ryan, and Catawba will kick off in about an hour and 15 minutes at around 6 o'clock. Elsewhere in Super Region 2, Carson-Newman currently ranked 5th, meaning if the playoffs were to begin the week or before this week started, Carson-Newman would take on Johnson C. Smith in a road game. Of course, with a dominant victory by Carson-Newman and results elsewhere in Super Region 2, that can change just depending on how certain things go. Valdosta State, who's currently ranked 2nd in Super Region 2. By the way, Wingate was number 1. They will remain number 1 after that beatdown of Newberry. Checking in at Valdosta State, who is currently ranked number 2. They are having a road game with Delta State down in Mississippi. Trying to get that score for you here, and Valdosta State has a 15-point lead with the football at the half, just starting the third quarter, actually. Valdosta State is in Delta State territory. It's 28-13. Valdosta State was the 3 seed. West Alabama was the 2 seed, and they took a victory over 3 and 5, now 3 and 6, shorter, 31-6. So that means the 1, 2, and 3 seed in Super Region 2 have successfully claimed victory. The 4 seed, which again, prior to this week, would have been Carson-Newman's opponent, as Carson-Newman was ranked 5th in the region, is playing a road game at Livingstone. And unfortunately for us, Livingstone does not offer live stats, which makes it to be frank, difficult to find the score and are currently attempting to tune into the live stream. And things are interesting. First of all, bright blue field at Livingstone College. It is Livingstone 15, Johnson C. Smith 10. I'm trying to see the time left on the clock and what quarter it is. That's currently being blocked by a flag graphic on Livingstone's stream. But regardless, Livingstone is leading Johnson C. Smith 15-10. Elsewhere in Super Region 2, the 6th seed Virginia Union fell in a huge rivalry game. It's really a major rivalry in the Richmond area of Virginia. Virginia State, the Trojans, take down Virginia Union 35-28, a heartbreaker for Virginia Union, who were seeded in Super Region 2 and fall to their biggest rival. And wrapping up Super Region 2 with the 7th seed Winston-Salem State as well as Miles. Winston-Salem State currently in overtime with Fayetteville State, who is 4-4. It is the first drive of overtime with Winston-Salem State starting with the ball. And then our last score update comes from the 9 seed Miles, who are laying down a beating at Tuskegee's homecoming. It is 37-0. Miles over Tuskegee late in the fourth quarter. I tried to give an update. It is the fourth quarter for Johnson C. Smith, trailing 15-10 to Livingstone. And it appears that Livingstone has the ball as well, so the projected 4 seed based on the last rankings could fall to Livingstone today. And that's your look at the Shop CN Eagles, not only SAC scoreboard, but we took you around all of Super Region 2 as well. So that'll just about do it from us here in Greenville. Carson-Newman Mountain Division champions, a 56-14 win over Tusculum today. A match set with Wingate next week on November 16th. That will be a road game in Wingate, North Carolina as well. Well, for our producer back in the Joy 620 studios, Dave Clabo, for our color analyst, David Needs, play-by-play, Adam Cavalier, I'm Tyler Katz saying so long from Greenville, Tennessee. One more time, your final score, Carson-Newman 56, Tusculum 14. We thank so much for making us a part of your Saturday afternoon. This has been a presentation of the Eagle Sports Network.
You've been listening to the Domino's Post-Game Report on the Eagle Sports Network. Today's game has been brought to you in part by Appalachian Electric Cooperative. We're AEC, powering the Eagles in Mossy Creek. By Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles. By the Eagle Club, the family of Eagles. By Pepsi, that's what I like. By Magaha Electric, providing quality electrical services and products to East Tennessee for more than 40 years. By First Bank, the official banking partner of Carson-Newman Athletics. By InterDigital, IT support and marketing, laser focused on your success. By the Bible Insurance Agency, the agency that's service built. By Fresh Ideas, good food is a powerful thing. By Lisa's Country Kitchen, the best food for the best prices. By Food City, value every day. By Trilite, dream big with gigs. By Modern Woodman Financial Planning, touching lives and securing futures. By the Mossy Creek Roasting Company, family-owned and operated coffee, fueling the Burt Tar Stadium press box. And by ShopCNEagles.com, the official online store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. The executive producer of the Eagle Sports Network is Matt Pope. Producers Adam Cavalier, Andrew Rogers, Ian Johnson, Ryan, he just loves the herd, Wilkes, Jay West, and Tyler Katz. I'm staff announcer Ernie Anderson. A special thanks to Carson-Newman and University President Dr. Charles A. Fowler. Stay tuned to these stations for information on our next presentation of Carson-Newman football. In the meantime, visit cneagles.com for recaps, highlights, and interviews from today's game. This is the Eagle Sports Network.